are freaking here. What's going on, everybody? It's me, JC. Welcome back. We have 300 people in here already. Oh my god, I knew it was going to be hype today, but I didn't realize it was going to be that hype. That's crazy. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream. I don't really know what to expect today, other than everyone who's a Persona fan has been telling me today's going to be big. You guys have been coping, so I'm coping. But I also don't know what to get excited for because I haven't played Persona 4, if that is a thing. Like, is that really going to happen? Or are we all just, like, hoping for too much? Is there going to be a world where the first time I play Persona 4 is a remake of it? Probably, I guess. I will say this. You guys are theorizing about a lot right now. On a non-Persona moment, I would really love to see something Halo today. Because you guys, if you don't know, I'm a massive Halo fan. Like, I grew up with Halo. It was something I loved very, very much in my teenage years. And I would love to see just anything. Just give me anything, to be honest. Like, I don't even know what it would be. But any Halo thing, I'm gonna be happy. I'm imagining we'll probably see Gears, because Gears was announced, right? They did like the whole E-Day thing. So we'll probably see that. I think we'll see Outer Worlds 2, because part of this direct is them doing an Outer Worlds like direct afterwards, but maybe that's after. Maybe they talk about for a second in the main showcase and then say, all right, if you want to see more, tune into like the post-show thing. So that could be a thing. But how long is this supposed to be? Is it an hour and a half? Hour? What are we looking at here, chat? Do we choose P3R or P4R for your next Persona game? I've already kind of said which one it's going to be, to be honest. It's 2 hours? 2 hours. Oh my god, that's crazy. Dude, this is going to be wild. Dude, it's possible. Guys, okay. All right. No. Let's just be fun. Let's be fun, actually, okay? SoFi, thank you for the Prime. Uzumaki, thank you for the resub. I'll read it all in just 1 second. Cold Gumball, thank you as well. But, all right. This is a crazy theory. Are you ready? Listen to me. Xbox is green. Right? Correct? It's green. Xbox is green, right? Okay. Like, that is correct. It only makes sense if the next Persona game is green to put it in the showcase that is green. That makes sense, right? Yeah, you're not cooking. No, I am. Oh, Person Man, listen to me. If Persona 6 happens, I'm coming back to your comment. And it's going to be the funniest thing of all time. I hope you're wrong. Can you imagine? I'm sitting here eating I'm speedrunning eating eggs. In 2 hours from now, is Persona 6 going to be announced? 2 hours from now. Listen, I didn't even think we were going to get Resident Evil yesterday. Or was it yesterday? No, 2 days ago? Whenever it happened. I didn't think it was going to happen. Once they started doing it, I was like, I don't think it's going to happen. Normally, Resident Evil's had a state of play. My hope is running out, and then it happened. It could happen. It could happen, chat. All bets are off now. Persona 6 today, willing it into existence. Come on. This level of cooking can only lead to the best dish of all time. Or the kitchen burning down. Oh god. Persona 6 is not happening, JC. Too early. How? Nier Automata movie. That'd be crazy. We already got the anime. Dude, I don't even know where they would announce it, but can we just at some conference get a new Nier Automata game or Nier blank? Like whatever it is. Please. Like that's the thing that would like that's my like you guys who have been in with Persona for a long time, that's the thing. Like Persona 6 is like that. The next Nier game is like that to me. That's I would explode. Like I would literally just like ascend to the moon. P6 not happening today. P4R announced midway through. Okay, Emmy, who's never played a Persona game. What do you? Thank you for the eggs, by the way, honey. I love you. But why did you just come in here and write that? Why are you downplaying this? What if it happens? Dude, if she called it, she's called everything, by the way. She called Joker and Sonic. That happened. Oh my god, I need to find the Xbox channel. Hold on. Where's the Xbox channel? All right, do I watch the... Probably watch the 4K one. Yes. Watch the 4K Xbox Showcase Direct. Okay. Oh my god. All right. There's just... I don't know exactly what's going on, but there's someone like fishing, chat. This is their pre-show. What's going on? What is this? Is this Fallout? Is this Fallout 76? What is this? Why are they fishing? Liquid Cobra, thank you for the year. Thank you for the resub for a year. About 6 years of following, but we reached a year sub. Hey, I appreciate you for following. I mean, that matters more to me, honestly. But I thank you for the year. That's incredible. So kind of you. Gamer God, thank you for the 10 months saying favorite Persona 5 character. Oh, you're really gonna do that to me? You can't put me in the spot like that, like when there's 30 seconds left. I don't know. I can't do that. I have people in mind, but I don't know. Hi, Matt. Thank you for the Prime. Cold Gumball again. Thank you for 6 months. Saying hi, Jesse. Hope you get to feeling better. Hope to see P4R and something Halo related. Yo, same. Halo BR, a CE remake, or maybe even Halo 7. Regardless, I hope you feel better and have fun. Appreciate you. I'm right there with you. The same hype levels. Oh my god, it's happening, chat. Alpino, thank you for 26 saying, how you been, man? Haven't been able to drop by for a while. Congrats on the engagement, man. I'm so happy for you. Thank you. Dude, I've been doing great. I've been doing super, super great. I'm just excited to react to some games. Here we go, chat. It's happening. So if I thank you for the Prime, Uzumaki said, hey, Jesse, it's glad to be here for one of your streams. Usually when you stream, it's like 11 p.m. In Alabama. I'm usually asleep when you do. I know. I'm sorry. Oh god, it's already happening. I need to turn it up. Is this Outer Worlds? There we go. Yeah, it's Outer Worlds 2. Oh my god.
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray? We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down.
I like how colorful it is.
Warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs?
Looks pretty sick.
That could be the key
I'm not
to
gonna lie.
closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our
I love stuff like
side
that.
through the power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
Yay!
I'm yearning and
Woo!
yearning for you. My heart and that I'm paid. Every last bit that I save is intended for you.
Yeah, this looks good. As someone who loves New Vegas, like I need to finish Outer Worlds 1. I remember we started it.
The cost may be high.
Oh my god.
One day,
That's cool.
I know you'll be mine. Someday perhaps I'll own two. For now I'll take one that's brand new. Cause I'm yearning
Wow.
and burning for you. For two.
October 29th. There it is.
An adventure made for capitalism
Coming to
by
PS5.
capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
This was funny, right? It's like it's kind of funny because it's like that game is about like making fun of capitalism, but Xbox has bought like so many studios.
World premiere.
Like, but they are aware of it though. They definitely just were like kind of leaning into it.
What's wrong?
I'm sorry.
What is this?
I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro.
What is? Oh my god, is it High on Life too? Is that what this is? What is this? It looks like High on Life because it's a gun with a board. Yo, Lumpy, thank you for the resub. Yo, what I missed? You missed Outer Worlds 2 trailer, which is really good. It's probably their best trailer they've shown. And I think this is High on Life 2. What is going on? Chat, how's audio? Good? Bad? Too loud? Let me know. What the?
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
Yeah, High on Life 2. That's cool. Coming this winter as well. Dang. Penguin, thank you for 29. Bit a bit, but always good to see you again. Hope things have been amazing for you. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Thank you.
World
Oh my god, they're just
premiere.
going. They're just going. What is this? This is Persona 6. Oh my god. This Plague Tale? Maybe? I don't know though. I don't know. Maybe. I never played these games. It does look like her though. Oh. Jeez. Whoa, that looked cool. 2026. That's Plague Tale. You guys are right. Y'all called that one. Y'all called it. Drake, thank you for 60. Are we back? Hello? Are we back? Dude, why does this keep happening to me? I don't understand. I'm reacting to the freaking... What is happening? I'm stuck in the past. I'm literally stuck in the past. What's been happening? What did you guys miss? They announced this. They announced this, which is pretty cool. What did you guys miss? What was the last thing you saw? I have it paused. Go back to Playtale. Are you serious? You're repeating it's play. I mean, dude, that's crazy. Well, okay, that's the only thing we missed. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know Playtale too well. It's fine. It's fine.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first.
That was so annoying.
And that's
Why
what
that
you've
happened
seen
to
from
me?
us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We delivered Game Pass, first on console, then on PC,
We need to get caught up.
and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect.
Nice.
And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In
Wow.
fact, every new game you see in today's show
It's
will be
coming?
playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always
is
wanted
it
you to have the
real?
unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows
They didn't
handheld
say
like
a
the new
date,
Xbox
though.
Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass, with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have.
So
Any
something's
game,
real.
anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolf Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Okay. All right, where are we? Let me put it in normal speed now, probably chat. We're a little bit behind, but it's okay. Oh, this looks cool.
Monsters have always been here. Watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light.
Oh, I like the
We
look of
feared
that.
for our lives. But we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead.
My name is Oliver
Their worst
Queen.
nightmare.
I became something else.
A Dawnwalker.
Someone else.
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
Dude, 2026 could be such a big year. Oh my god. This looks cool. Oh god! Ugh. Dude, they ended on like a decapitation. That's crazy. My name is Barry Allen. I'm a Dawnwalker. I don't think that trailer was at a full 60 all the time,
World
Dragon.
premiere.
I think that's why. What is this? This is Persona 4? That's not Persona 4. Super Meat Boy. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's back. Why did he come out of the Mario pipe? Oh my God, it's a 3D Super Meat Boy. I'm so down for that. Oh my God, this is gonna be so good. This is such a good stream game. Oh my God, guys, I love Super Meat Boy. Y'all. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe they brought him back. Yo.
Super Meat Boy 3D.
It sounds like Liam. Super Meat Boy 3D. That was crazy. Xbox Game Studios, Halo. I'm really excited for Super Meat Boy. That might be my favorite thing they've shown so far. What is
Watch
this?
your back, Yakumo.
Wait.
You're a wanted criminal now.
Oh, it's Ninja Gaiden!
Dragon myself.
Hey!
It's my mission. My duty
I've never played a Ninja Gaiden game, but I remember like seeing Ninja Gaiden 4's trailer last year, or I think it was last year, whatever it was. I was like,
Breaking
that
the
looks
Dark
sick.
Dragon free has its consequences.
I'm there. Dude, look at this.
This is it.
Sayori.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
Oh my God. Guys. Oh! Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. Oh my God. Oh my God.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Oh. That looked good. Oh my God, it's this year. October 21st. I forgot if they said that before, but I forgot it was this year or didn't know. I don't know. That's awesome. Bethesda. Hey. DLC? Maybe?
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
Or maybe it's a...
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
A new adventure begins. DLC?
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find a secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Wow. I didn't think they would do DLC. I don't know why. I just thought that it wouldn't be a DLC game. Wow. That's also this year. Dude, they are
World premiere.
they are just going.
はるか昔この国に輪廻の獣が現れ
Why does that look like what? Guys, that looked like Automata, kind of.
輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き
Stop.
あらゆる生物を蝕んだ
Stop. What? I forgot what Game Freak makes. Guys, what is this? Pokemon? Wait, like Scarlet and Violet? Wait, what? Is anyone else like, what?
西暦4026年人類は滅亡を待つのみ
It sounds... Why does it sound like it? Guys, it literally sounds... Beast of Reincarnation?
封じ子
Why do you sound... Why?
お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる
Dude, I thought... Like, dude... I was like coping, like that looked amazing, but the sound and the vibes feel very near coded. So I'm definitely interested in that game. That looked really cool. I didn't know if I was getting baited. I didn't know what was going on.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine, because they swoop their filth down to us.
Oh, this is Clockwork Revolution, I think.
Here's to playing in the mud.
I get Bioshock Infinite
Life
vibes.
here ain't for the soft-hearted.
Heavy Bioshock Infinite
You will
vibes.
be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
No!
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Bertolt!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill?
Everyone. Real. I was like, yeah, they're gonna say that.
We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well, muscular. Mm-hmm. Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
What the
With a
heck?
mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Oh, they're showing the stats. Oh,
the
that's
thing to rob
cool.
me.
They got my good side this time.
That's how
Breaking
they're
in's
showing how the...
easy part.
Oh. Cool trailer editing, to be honest.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you.
This is a very well-made trailer.
I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say you touchy!
Oh my god.
There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
People are spamming L to this. They're totally
Round
wrong.
here,
This looks great.
It's all sharp edges, empty pockets.
This looks really good.
Blood on the cobbles. Goodbye.
I'm so glad we have a good chat. Oh my god.
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing pan of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back.
It looks like Fallout New Vegas mixed with Bioshock Infinite.
Can't put a price on that.
I don't know what
can
I
ya?
just said, but I swear
Those
it's
in
how I feel.
charge, They don't keep order. They keep power.
I think someone in chat just said that too.
Thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They got gunsmith.
Let's go and end a few arguments.
Just curious how the gameplay is, yeah. Time bomb?
Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time.
Wait.
And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us.
That's crazy.
But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl.
This looks really cool,
Take a
man.
mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future.
This is crazy.
And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Wow. That game's
Now let me alone.
coming in due time.
Piss off.
Not ready yet, but I think that probably my favorite thing I've seen now.
Our creative
To be
teams
honest.
are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their
We're
most
catching up.
played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other.
Come on,
From
catch
launching
up,
a blockbuster
catch up,
game like
YouTube.
Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our direct, but until then, let's take a look.
Oh, shoot.
World premiere.
Oh, pause. Sorry. Ah! Sorry. We're pretty caught up. That's pretty caught up, chat.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast.
What is this?
With new flexible legs, the Yoke Girth action figure can ride
Yoked
anything.
girth?
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year
Persona?
anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company
Was this
Ominent
grounded?
Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr.
Burgle?
Tully and the teenagers'
I didn't know.
current whereabouts are also unknown.
Burgle. My goat, Burgle. Obsidian has been busy. Yeah.
You gotta keep them separated.
Just Rylas, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Rylas. Chat, how do y'all feel about Grounded? I haven't played it. Like, obviously I know about it, but... super fun. July 29th. Oh my God. It's like literally next month. That's crazy. I couldn't do the spiders. Oh, this game looked cool. Y'all remember this?
Reached.
This is a horror game, I think.
Predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Yeah.
I have encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual.
Dude.
They become exceptionally aggressive.
Yes. Looks good.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
Ew.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
Wow. Again, great stream game potentially for us. I remember seeing the trailer for it, like, what was it, like a year or so ago? And I was like, that game looks pretty cool. Looks pretty good. Also, new IP, right? So, always love supporting new IP. What is this? The ESO? I missed the what it said. Oh yeah, it is. I think I played ESO like once a really long time ago. Dude, RIP any monetization on YouTube.com. That is all I'll say. The copyrighted music is going crazy. This looks cute though. That's Ellie. Oh my God. There's so many pets. Aww. The Seasons of the Worm Cult. Very soon. June 18th. That's 10 days.
World premiere.
What is this?
Mayday! Mayday! Hope 1 to mission control. We're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart. There's no time.
This is not Persona 4, guys.
Now! Thomas, come in!
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
Oh my god, they really did the trailer edit with this song. This looks really cool. So are you just like, it's just surviving, like...
Thomas, wherever you are,
Aphelion.
I'll find you.
Oh, that looked cool. That looks like the guy from The Bear. Kind of. What is going on in that scene? What? Bro, close the door. Dude, close the door. You just opened it. Close the door. Chat, y'all are funny. Dude.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker.
That's Ellie.
He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand.
Blueprints 2.
Here at the Grand.
He just gave me a gun? Wait, what is that?
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
Oh my god, it's Kate Sith.
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
This is so vibey.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to.
What?
Because if they find out, they will Wicker Man your ass.
Wait,
you keep looking
what?
And things are gonna start looking better.
What?
Don't make the same mistake your father made.
What did he say?
The only one you can really trust is me.
That's not Ellie. Never mind. What is going on? What is this game? This game is every video game. It's got Cthulhu. What's going on? I thought this was a cozy game. There are no ghosts at the Grand? That looked incredible, though. Chat, please help me remember that game. That looked awesome. I was so shook. Oh my god. There are no ghosts, like, are you sure?
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
It's a RTS. Whoa. Is it Age of Mythology? Yeah, it is.
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
Whoa. Hey, chat, I used to play Command & Conquer a crap ton as a kid. I love RTS games.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면
What is this?
당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my. I did not expect the gameplay to be this. Yo.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는지?
Other zombies?
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가?
This looks sick. What the? This looks awesome.
당신의 분노를 이용한다. 지정태. 지정태.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was cool. A lot of these trailers are tripping me out. Like I think they're one thing and then it just completely goes to something else.
World.
I'm getting my expectations subverted.
E ora Olaiem lo ite fativi. Novo. Ilo? Te kemaite mana. Muite unanite waeora. Dia. Novo tu alibemo iwa lotaname. Ona otalima diefema.
I don't know what that thing is on the ground, but I want to protect it with my life.
Toma tua calio, terali.
Oh, this looks cool. Whoa. Aww. No! What? What? Planet of Lana 2, Children of the Leaf. I never played the first one. Children of the Leaf. Wow, 2026 is gonna go crazy, guys. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, that looked awesome. Bethesda? Fallout 76.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity.
That's what the
yes, you'll find fish
pre-stream
of
was.
all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds.
Oh my God.
Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards.
What do you got on there, Jed?
Worms.
And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Oh my God. The way it...
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea.
Wow.
And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails.
Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia,
probably smells awful.
You can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout.
Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Gone fishing.
World premiere.
That's crazy. What is this? This solo leveling, arise, overdrive. Yes. Oh shoot, 4-player co-op. How can it be solo leveling if you're playing with 4 people? I'm so funny, and I deserve 500 of you people to be here. I'm totally not washed. That's multi-leveling. That's co-op leveling. Funny joke. Thanks. Thanks, 12 Cats. I appreciate it. Thank you. I live to please.
World premiere.
We're all thinking it. You deserve more people here. Oh, you're sweet. Thank you. That's the cutest crab I've ever seen. What is this? This is the cutest game I've ever seen. I want to play this. What is this? What? What is going on? Is this Pokemon Impact? This is awesome. What is this? Oh my god. That's me. That's me. Oh my. Don't do that. What? That's Ellie. This is the cutest song. I want to know what this song is. Anemo. What? That was the cutest game.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Nice. Chat, where's Skate? Like, obviously this is cool, but it just hit me. Where is Skate? Like, why hasn't it come out? It's been so long. Oh my god. Hella sick. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yo, props to the editor. Oh my god, this looks sick. Oh my god! Yo! Oh my god. The final boss is Tony Hawk. What the... What? Play a demo today, that's cool. Why is... Doom Guy is shredding. Doom Guy is shredding. Oh my god. Oh my god. No Master
World
Chief
premiere.
on a skateboard. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine, Xbox. I get it. I get it. This looks cool. Spiritfarer. Aww. Dude, I love the art. This is vibes. Whoa. Whoa, it's like a family tree or something? I don't know. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh. This looks so cool. At Fate's End. Okay. Might be one of the best things I've seen. That was one of the best things here that I've seen today. That looked awesome. Wow. Gears. Gears 1. E-Day. Nah, it's good one. Well, let's all talk about E-Day though.
Look who decided to show up.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
60 FPS campaign. 120 FPS multiplayer? Hell yeah. Split screen co-op? Hell yeah.
Let's do this.
This is gonna be awesome.
Wow. There's that PS5 logo on the bottom. That's gonna be wild. That's gonna be so wild. Oh my god. I will actually be playing multiplayer on that on PS5. That's awesome.
World premiere.
Give me MCC on PS5. That's what we need. Just do it. Is this? Wait, is this Persona? It looks like Persona. Is this Persona? I think it is. Is it Yellow Game? I don't have any context. I've never played it. There's Red. It's Red Game. No, it's Yellow Game. I recognize him. That's the guy. That's the guy. He's got the glasses, right? Oh! Oh, it's called Revival. What? That's it. No! 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 It's called Revival. No! 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 It was like 5 seconds. No!
The Smugglers League is always there. But you won't see us. You won't hear us.
I have no context. I don't know how Persona 4 is. So when stuff was playing, I was like, huh? Does it take place in a school like 5? I guess. I don't know.
Others are afraid to handle.
I don't know.
Guns,
it looked like the same classroom from 5. Do they always have the same classroom? I don't understand.
Like no other.
Oh my God.
I guess my question is,
at least JC didn't get spoiled.
Can you handle that?
I know nothing. I don't know. The TVs just reminded me of ZZZ. I thought it was ZZZ at
Gold
first.
is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better.
I was like, wait. Oh my God.
Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option.
I know nothing. I don't.
Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Chat, I need Satchel, if you're watching, I need you to just like I need you just to like highlight whatever just happened up to me still talking about it in the Sea of Thieves trailer a little bit. And just put that all as like the longest video you can possibly do with it with the 30 seconds that we had. I don't know what to even say. I don't know. Chat, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. It's like you guys are in on the joke and I'm just not.
Premiere.
Wait, world effing premiere. Oh my God.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Why did it say world effing premiere? Oh my God. It is invincible. Whoa.
Not even close.
I was gonna say it was kind of like Invincible or The Boys.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
Yo. What kind of game is this, you think?
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you!
What? What?
Ready to bleed?
It's a fighting game.
This is over. All right, coming through.
3v3 tag fighting.
Need a hand? Might want to look up.
Yeah, how you like this? It's an army.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
Holy hell. The gore is crazy. Dude, fighting games are going crazy right now. Like that genre is just insane right now. Wait! I don't know if I should look at this. Should I look at this? What is happening? Okay, it's just remake. It's just remake. Okay, what is... It's coming to Xbox? If they start showing Rebirth, I'm looking away. Coming this winter. Guys. Yo! Oh my God!
There's no one to save you now.
Oh my God! I never thought I'd hear this music again in a showcase. Oh my God!
Come to me, Ifrit!
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being, but she may yet be saved by you.
Oh! Oh! Go, chat. I don't care what you've heard on the internet. That's one of my favorite games of all time right there. Go play it. I don't care what you've heard on the internet. Do not let a YouTuber give you an opinion. So listen to this YouTuber giving you an opinion right now. Go play it. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. Double Fine. What is this? Dude, that was hype. I'm like still... Or if this is a new IP. Assume it is. What? You play as a lighthouse? call it Lighthouse. Just call it Lighthouse. Keeper. Whoa! You play as a lighthouse. That's crazy.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular.
Halo 1.
We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey.
Talk about Halo.
As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe.
Halo?
Creators like inXile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern
Surely
classic
that was a Halo
platformer
tease,
into
right?
3D.
What else did he mean by
Square
that?
Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise
Dude, come
to
on.
our players.
Come on, please.
And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our
We
own
can't escape
creative
Balacho.
teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
It's Halo. Come on. Please. Please,
World
dude. Please,
premiere.
please. There's a butterfly, though.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives.
What is this? Perfect Dark?
Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life,
What could this be?
reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Guys, what is this? What? Some of like the tech sounds like Black Ops stuff, and it's freaking me out.
Fear
is a powerful thing. David Mason.
Oh my god, it's what? It is a Black Ops thing! What? It was Menendez! What? What the f- Oh god, I'm gonna see Tank Dempsey on the screen, aren't I? Oh god. Oh god, I'm not ready for that, actually. Oh, thank god. Oh, what is happening? Dude, I heard the tech in the background. I was like, that sounds like the tech that's in like Black Ops. Like something about the audio sounds like Black Ops audio. Wow, I am such a nerd. How did I know? Oh my god, chat. He literally said David Mason. That's crazy. So Black Ops 7 is literally Black Ops 2 sequel or Black Ops 2 redone?
This has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing earlier this year and now ending the year with 2 more games.
I guess.
What better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it. The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel...
Oh my god, that was crazy.
That's what makes it worth remembering.
I'm
no
so
sequel,
overwhelmed right
no
now.
No hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no Raccoon Tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
I can't believe they just... I'm sorry, I'm still just like shook.
Let the killing commence.
That was insane. Oh my god.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around.
That was...
So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of play style that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters,
I feel like 2
deep
already
worlds,
looks so much
important
better.
choices.
No
In The Outer
disrespect
Worlds 2,
to 1.
Not only did we
I
want
just
to
think
double
that they
down
really
on
upped
those
it.
elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
Wow.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles. and different companions with different abilities.
Looks good. Like, just look at it. It looks visually very pleasing to play and watch, which is good.
In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute
Hold on, chat. I'll
points
wait on the
that
Call of
would
Duty
begin
stuff
to
for a bit.
define your personal
I wanna see
experience
this.
in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're gonna be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick.
Okay.
So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in signs?
Oh, it literally says dumb on the thing.
Quite what I meant, but I like your contempt
I am
for
dumb.
boundaries. I could put your adventure spirit to good use.
And you get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work. After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty.
Oh, I love that effect. That's so satisfying.
Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, it actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that.
That's cool. That's awesome.
Went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called Heavy-Handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk.
What?
As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it.
What a crazy sentence.
We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually gonna get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
I like movement bonuses.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration, what's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You have bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring, makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I feel it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing.
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person.
Thank you, Mark.
And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back,
Okay.
please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
In an hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
There's one called Kleptomaniac. This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player
that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors, or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island.
This is very cool. They are definitely selling me on this game for sure.
Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across. You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
Showing the different ways.
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. Their companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Breeze if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised,
You can
shall have clearance to
sacrifice your
cross this bridge.
companion?
It's such a fun quest,
That's
but
so
again, it
mean.
really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want, any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer Worlds' faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other.
Oh my God.
The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving
Sounds like
the equation
Foundation.
for the good
Anybody
of
seen that
everyone,
show?
not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're gonna be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility,
Dude, I love that stuff.
strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Look at the ambience. Like, look just how like vibey this is.
I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but
This is sounding way better than the first game. Yeah, yeah. I agree.
and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Anti's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a Protectorate arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Good.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out.
Hell yeah.
Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
The visuals
What are we
of
doing?
the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's
What do they
Choice,
do?
which shifts the visuals to
do they
be
do,
more
huh?
reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space.
That's cool they got him.
That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control. Auntie's Choice uses it to help their bottom line. The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under Protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion
Sometimes
for our players.
the art style reminds me of like
One of our
Deathloop.
priorities in visually realizing the world
Like, it
of the
reminds me
Outer
of, like, an
Worlds 2
Arcane thing.
was making sure everything is
I don't know if you
clear
guys
and
agree with me on
recognizable
that.
from the player standpoint. We want to make sure
I miss
each
Deathloop.
faction
Deathloop is
has
a
a
really good game.
particular
I like
look
that game.
and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout
Does this
the
have a release date? I think it's this year, right?
The first Outer Worlds was really about the player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds.
Oh, yeah.
It really allows the player to just explore and have fun.
It looks
finding really cool stuff.
A lot more fluid than the last game. I'm a big fan of that, that's for sure.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good? Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dan. Here we go. What comes after C? O, optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I wanna make them happy. So let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet, sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet, sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet, sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game.
How do you know what he means?
You gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us? Huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, trois. In French, that means two. Sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on. Claire. Hold on. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing.
Nice.
And how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy. To things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon.
Totally.
We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Borscht Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health. We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game.
That's cool.
And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup.
It's a reactive
we have a really
camo.
fun weapon called the pop-up gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage.
Nice.
New to The Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack.
What's
and
this
even
light
science
on the
grenades
floor?
that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded, so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of
I
a
don't
sprat
remember a
and
Shrink
run
Ray.
over
Maybe
them,
I'm losing my
exploding them
mind.
into
Maybe I
bits.
never had it.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game, but we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
Nice.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed.
Ew.
And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do.
Oh, come on.
One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy, vaporizing everything in its path. Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like.
Dude, it looks really good, man.
One of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
Oh, Ruby, I appreciate you.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing the Outer Worlds 2 to life. And we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our games. It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
That was really good. Shout out to these devs. I think they did a really good job showcasing this game, actually. And it's kind of hard to do. Like it's hard to fully explain systems like this, but I feel like they've done enough to explain why it's pretty damn hype. Makes Outer Worlds 1 look more like a prototype, you know? I'm definitely interested in playing, because I think I kind of fell off from playing Outer Worlds 1. I think I got busy with something. I don't remember.
With the Outer Worlds 2, we're all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time? It doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done.
Oh,
Time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team.
He did a really good job. I bet you like chat is gonna be like
big exit
saying cringe the whole time, but I actually was very entertained. I think that was good. I feel like the jokes are on point. He's like, why are we even alive? What are we doing?
We're so proud of Grounded. What started as a small passion project to make a quirky game where you're shrunk down to the size of an ant, trying to survive in a backyard, grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it. I had to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the Direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal.
Really?
Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
A community park?
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Everyone at Eidos Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment.
Got these cool
Our
jackets.
two studios share a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us. Choice and consequences, player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning.
So there's Max, Hoops,
Willow, and Pete.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different, but we're still in that fun, nostalgic era.
I didn't
of
know
the
it was
early
set in the
1990s.
past.
In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world, but was to give us the opportunity to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic table or a snack bar.
Thor was
All
here?
of these areas come to life in a brand new way.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park was evacuated really quickly right before our teens were shrunk. And that means that the park has been sort of turned
Why was it
upside down
evacuated?
and is in a topsy-turvy state.
Wait, I didn't know
And
Grounded
that
had like a
leads
story,
to
so I'm like,
really fun environmental storytelling, but it also leads into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters to explore.
Like, what
One of
happened?
my favorite examples of this is the ice cream cart. In all of the commotion, the ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over and its contents have spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore this frozen cave of interesting challenges and colorful Lovecraftian horror.
oh my God.
We have one anthill that's actually somebody decided to bury a bunch of toxic stuff in the park. And so there's all these toxic chemicals underground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical pools. And of course, nothing can live down there except for one type of insect, the cockroach. We are oftentimes reinventing environments, and in future updates, you're gonna see a ton of new stuff. You do a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes. We didn't just want it to look better, we also knew we wanted to add a new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made aren't limited to tuning animations or adjusting attack or defense numbers or making characters or insects move faster or slower.
I hate
but we did all that
spiders,
too,
man.
but there's also an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy involving light attacks, heavy attacks, and blocking. We've also added dashing as a new way to both get out of
Dashing?
danger quickly or jump in for a quick attack. And almost all the insects in the game will have these abilities now too. Sort of like a chess match, but one that's super frenetic, looks super cool, and is ultimately just a ton of fun. We're leaning into clear play styles for tanky warriors, low defense, high damage rogues, effect wielding mages, and ranged hunters. In the first Grounded, we had mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded 2, not only will there be passive mutations, but there will also be active mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any game is chasing after those game-breaking builds. And that's why I'm so excited for what we're doing with archetypes in Grounded 2. I'm all in on the rogue. Now, you can even dual-wield daggers. I've been dialing in this glass cannon build that stacks ambush, assassin, and cardiofan mutations with the wolfbane daggers and the wolf spider armor. It lets me open up combat with massive backstab damage.
Don't kill
that
the
also inflicts
ladybug,
venom.
no!
Then I can use the extra stamina to reposition and try to
You can kill that,
dodge,
though. That's
rinse,
fine.
and repeat. It's high
Sorry.
risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best way. I'm looking forward to seeing what wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands on the archetype system. It's going to be awesome watching it evolve with player feedback and watching us try to keep up with all of your game-breaking builds.
One of the great things about Grounded is the variety of players it attracts, from builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded livestream, you'd know that I'm neither. I am a murderer of insects. Personally, I prefer the term harvester. I love
Oh my
going out, hitting things, and bringing the materials like insect body parts
Monk ass.
back to my friends to use. This way, we keep progressing and playing together.
We're also trying to make sure that armor and equipment are easily understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends. It was really, really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space and experience, because that was the only way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release. Mounts.
Mounts.
Our mounts, we call them buggies, have an entire suite of moves and have their own special abilities and attacks.
Of course.
We really wanted the buggies to be an extension of the player in every way possible. And that meant making sure that buggies had unique and valuable abilities across all the core pillars of Grounded. So that doesn't just mean exploration and travel. That has gameplay implications for combat,
The music is so hype right now.
crafting, and building as well. Just like how we wanted to expand on player playstyles throughout the game, we're going to make sure that every buggy that we add has its own personality.
The Red Ant soldier can enlist up to 2 Red Ant workers to follow you around and help you out. If you
What?
get into combat and you don't want to fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and they'll fight right alongside you and provide support. The Orb Weaver buggies are a little less useful when it comes to general utility, like building a base or harvesting, but they're awesome when it comes to combat.
Dude, I don't know if I could.
Sure, their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters.
I don't know if I could take like
They're
a
also
spider
super
being on my
fast,
screen
and they
all
have
the
some
time.
great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun lesser-powered insects, and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other creatures.
That is cool.
So the Orb Weavers won't be your base-building buggy. You should use the Red Ant Soldier for that. But they're super fun for exploration and combat. Red Ant Soldiers and Orb Weaver Spiders will be available at Game Preview launch. There will be others in the future, but those are the 2 we're starting with. The connection that our Grounded community has with us is something we want to keep forging with the sequel as we make an even bigger game than the original.
Pretty much from day one, we knew we wanted to return to game preview for Grounded 2. Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world, but there's so much value in building it alongside the community.
The Arachno mode turns the spiders into these little cute floating balls
Buggies
with eyes.
change
I think
how you
I've seen that
traverse
before.
and navigate the park. What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're actually keeping zip lines held back so we can see how players engage with buggies, and then we can tweak zip lines to bring them back over time to really complement that buggy experience and make exploring the park far more fun.
I love video games
That
because
kind of
like that
feedback
sentence
loop
sounds so
helped shape
crazy.
the original Grounded, and we wanted
If
to
you
shape
didn't know
the
what he was
design
talking about.
for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around. One thing that stood out immediately, players blaze through our content, especially the story. That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, that's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a
Yeah, what?
ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
What
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up theories. This time around, we're leaning even more into that, and we'll be
That's
keeping
cool.
a close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land. So that's the plan. Larger, more complete updates spaced out just enough so we can take your feedback seriously and make every drop count. You can expect in our big updates, new buggies, new biomes, new building pieces, all the good stuff. And we're launching with a public roadmap so everyone knows what to be excited about in the future.
All of us at Obsidian Entertainment and IDOS Montreal are super excited about how close we are to letting all of you players get shrunk a second time and explore the all-new park on buggies in Grounded 2. If you're a returning Grounded player, we're really looking forward to you experiencing all the improvements. If this is your first time getting Tiny, then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and an entirely new feel awaits you in Brook Hollow Park. It's time to ride together and survive together.
That was cool. That looked really, oh, I can't speak. It looked really cute. Really good. I didn't play the first game. So I was kind of interested to see, like, okay. I feel like it's kind of hard to make a sequel to Grounded, but it seems like they're figuring it out. Like, you'd think it'd be kind of hard to do, but I feel like they've figured that out pretty well. October 29th, July 29th. So Outer Worlds 2's October. And that was that's next month. Grounded is next month.
We have been expecting you.
I cannot believe that was, dude.
This is where it starts.
Oh my god.
We can change the world as we know it.
What in the world, dude?
Can you handle that? Let's do this.
All right, I gotta say it. Elephant in the room. Phil Spencer really came out on stage and was like, we're celebrating Xbox and all this. And he literally never said the word Halo. Like, no one said Halo this entire time. Like, why? What is going on?
Here we go.
Like, I can't believe there's nothing about Halo. Like, that's the only thing that I'm a little like, oh my god. That's the only thing where I was like fully expecting to hear something, but we just didn't hear anything.
Keep your filthy pickers off me! You think I care?
But I think this is a great show. I think they did a really good job.
This is gonna be awesome.
Mayday! Mayday! Hold on to mission control, we're falling!
It's insane.
Had enough yet? Form up! It's game time, baby!
Dude, I can't believe it. We have so much to talk about, chat. So much to talk about right now. All right, I'm just gonna pause it there. I don't think there's anything else really. Yeah, it's over. Wow. Okay, so yeah, like I said before, I think that was an awesome showcase. Lots of really, really good games shown. A lot of surprises too that I didn't expect to like walk away from and be like aside from like the big ones, you know, like I know we're gonna talk about Persona. I know we're gonna talk about COD. Those are gonna be the two things we're gonna talk about a lot. I know, but let's just like for a second take a moment and just say there's a lot of other good stuff in here, right? Like you had a new Plague Tale game. You had a 3D Super Meat Boy. I'm just scrubbing through of stuff that I like a 3D Super Meat Boy. Come on, that's a great stream game for us. Ninja Gaiden 4 continues to look amazing. I haven't played any of those games, but I'm super excited to try that game because it's made by Platinum, and I'm there for it. The Beasts of Reincarnation, that looked cool. Was surprised that it was made by Game Freak. What's going on? That's wild. Like it just didn't look like a Game Freak game at all, but I guess it was. That's awesome. And then Clockwork Revolution, I honestly thought that looked great. They don't have a release date for that, but that's fine. Let the devs cook, man. Let these teams cook. I'd rather have, a really good game in the end than for them to rush the date. So I thought Clockwork looked really cool. Again, the BioShock Infinite fan of me, and I like BioShock Infinite. Haven't played it in a while though, but I just get vibes from that. I'm just like, this looks like BioShock Infinite, but like alternate universe or something. I don't know. Looks super cool. Let me just like, let's just do a little like scrub through as I'm talking. I don't want you guys just to look at my face all the time, but I'll turn it down. Like Clockwork Revolution, I thought looked really cool. I'm just happy. I'm also happy there's a lot of FPS stuff, to be honest with you guys. I just feel like FPS in general, we don't get a lot of story stuff. And, you know, a lot of FPS games are like, you know, big multiplayer games. So it's really cool to see like, hey, look, here's an FPS like BioShock Infinite kind of game. Again, I'm sorry, I'm just comparing it to BioShock Infinite, but it does kind of wear it on its sleeve, I think. What else we got? I mean, Grounded 2 is big. I know a lot of people are gonna be excited for that. This game, Chronos, I've always thought looked really cool, made by Bloober. I don't know. Again, not quite sure how the gameplay is gonna work, but it did look cool. Like it looked kind of Dead Spacey, Resident Evil-y. If the gameplay can really nail it and the story is really good, I think this game could be a really good stream game as well. Yeah, that zombie game that was like a third-person shooter or something. What was that? The game by Don't Nod, like where you're like just surviving on this planet, Aphelion. That looked cool. This game with the ghosts, what was that? It looked so cozy, and then it was like, hey, oh, let me do that. It looked so cozy, and it was like, by the way, there's Cthulhu monsters. And I'm like, okay, that looks cool. I want to check that out. My backlog is so insane. We're so screwed. But yeah, this game looks sick. I was like, what is it? What is this? Like, look at this. What was this? There's a lot of games in here, man. They look pretty cool. In Exile, Clockwork Devs is led by Tim Cain, the OG Fallout creator. Really? I did not know that. That's cool. Yeah, some like zombie survival game. High action. Look pretty cool. We got Planet of... What was it? Planet of Lana, right? This game looked really cute. All of us in the chat were like, this is going to make us cry. We don't know how. Maybe like that. Maybe we cry right there. I don't know. But it's going to make us cry. That game looks awesome. Let's see. We have some Fallout 76 stuff. What's something else that really caught our eye? Like this really cute animal game. It was like called Animo. That looked cute. We had Tony Hawk. At Fate's End. At Fate's End looked sick. This game looked fire. I'm just gonna say it. This game looked really cool, and I love the art. And like, look at this. It's like mid-fight, you get to choose like a dialogue option. Like, that's cool. I don't know. Like something with the art in this, just it looks like, it almost looks kind of like what was it? Was it She-Ra? She-Ra? Like the show? You know what I'm talking about? It kind of looks like that. It has that vibe, which I like a lot. Let's see what else. Yeah, obviously Gears. Dude, P4. We'll look at that in a second. Invincible fighting game. Fighting game players are eating right now. Absolutely eating. That's insane. We got Final Fantasy VII Remake and 16 coming to Xbox. That's good. That's good for people who haven't played. Highly recommend playing those games. The game by Double Fine, which is about a lighthouse called Keeper. Like, now we're going through. There's a lot. There is a lot that they showed. This is a really good showing. I cannot believe that was BO7, bro. But yeah, so again, you have BO7, which I'm probably just gonna rewatch here in a second. But really the only thing I think this showcase was missing for me as just a fan, like who, you know, grew up playing. Like I had a PS2 growing up. I had an Xbox growing up. I had both. And I'm just a massive Halo fan. And I would love to just, even if it's, I don't know, even if, I guess it's just not ready, whatever they're doing. But I don't know. There was a lot of like rumors floating around. And I was like, man, maybe, are we potentially going to see something Halo related? Or just like it mentioned like a quick update, like, hey, we're at work, we're hard at work on the next thing, like, or something. I don't know. It just, like, we even got Doom Guy and Tony Hawk. And I'm just like, where's Chief, man? Like, it's so crazy to me because, like, Chief was such the mascot for Xbox, but I don't feel that anymore. And, like, times changed for sure. They definitely changed. But I definitely feel like that era is, like, not as much of a thing anymore. Like, there used to be a time where it's like every Xbox showcase at E3 and all that kind of stuff was just like always, you'd at least always get some mention of Halo, whether it's a remake that was coming, or like a little quick update on the next game or something. Or like, oh, we're working on the TV show. It's like, it was such a big deal. And I feel like Halo is definitely, it's slumbering right now. It's slumbering, and I don't know when we'll see it again, but I hope the day when we see Halo, I hope the day when it happens that it excites us all because, I don't know. I just would love more Halo games. It's something that's near and dear to my childhood, and like, I feel like the wait between 5 and Infinite was so long. Like, it was such a long period of time. It was like Halo 5 was what, 2015? When was Halo Infinite released? December 2021. All right. I waited like 6 years between those Halo games. Isn't that crazy? Like 6 years. And you know, I'm just so curious what they're gonna do with the story, and what they're like. How are they gonna continue the Infinite story? What's the plan? You know, I want to follow the story and be engaged with it, but I feel like the release being so long between games is always, it makes it harder and harder, I think, to be really, really into Halo like I used to be. So I would just love to see what they're doing. Oh, I don't know. This is my inner child coming out, but I hope we see more of them soon. I really hope so. It's not like it's not a bad thing. It's just me because I'm excited. I want to see more Halo someday, man. Where's Chief, dude? Where's the weapon? What's going on with that? What's happening? You didn't hear the continuing Infinite story in a book. I did see that. They're doing a post-Infinite story with a new book, and that's cool. But I don't have time to read a book right now. I'll play a game. I will play a game. I just don't read a lot of books right now. They definitely need more time for new Halo. Yeah, I just feel like we, like with Infinite, that was also what people were saying too. It's like, yep, like hold on, like let them cook, and yeah, totally let the devs cook, absolutely. I just like, I don't know what they're gonna do with the next one, because Halo Infinite kind of felt like that. It almost felt like the reset, you know? Like, you can't do Halo Infinite again. It felt like it was a new starting place. But anyways, I'm just curious. This showcase overall, that's my only thing. But overall, I think this is a great show, and I'm actually surprised. Like, Outer Worlds 2 looks so good compared to Outer Worlds 1, and I didn't not like Outer Worlds 1. I just got out of playing it, I think. But we did put in some time. I remember streaming it. If you guys remember, it was a long time ago. But the sequel looks like it looks like that thing that happens sometimes with video games where it's kind of like Breath of the Wild to Tears, right? Or Assassin's Creed 1 to 2, where it's like AC1 is like a good game, you know? Like AC1's like a pretty good game. And then AC2 just like takes it to this upper echelon that blows everybody away, where you're like, you got it now. Like you did it. Whatever you did with AC2, like you had your sort of prototype with AC1, and then AC2 is like, boom, that's it. That's the franchise right there. Outer Worlds 2 it kind of looks like that to me. It's like Outer Worlds 1, it was a pretty solid game in my opinion. Outer Worlds 2, it gave me the vibe that it could blow people away. Like, could be like, if the RPG mechanics, the story, and everything play like it looks and it's implied to play, I could see it being a Game of the Year nominee actually too. I could totally see that if the reviews are really, really happy with it. So yeah, I was very happy with that. I thought that looked really cool. And I just want to call that out, because I'm not someone who plays a lot of games like that. Mainly because I just don't have time, but it looked pretty good. I really enjoyed what I saw. AC1's still the most immersive. I disagree. But teach their own. AC1's a great game. Don't get me wrong. I'm Ezio Trilogy all the way. I'm an Ezio fanboy. I think this is gonna be the new Vegas in space that people are wanting. Yeah, totally. I totally felt that vibe. Absolutely. Oh man. All right. Do we talk about the elephants in the room now? The 2 games. Oh my, that we could yap about for a while. We probably should, right? We probably should. I think it's time. Satchel, before anything, really fast, what do you think we should do for a YouTube video of Persona 4? Did you cut up anything already before we start yapping? I would love to know what you think we're because I feel like we should put out some reaction to P4 because it's funny. Read that and talk about the tweet I sent. Okay, give me 1 second. I've been sitting here for like 2 hours. I'm gonna do a quick intermission break chat. I'm just gonna go to the restroom for a second, fill up more on water, and I'll come back and then we're gonna talk about some of the stuff we saw. Okay, so yeah, just bear with me. I appreciate you guys for watching this with me, by the way. I love that we got to watch it live. Sorry I had internet issues at the start. That was really annoying, but we got it fixed. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. I don't know why this keeps happening to me, but it just keeps happening. I'm going to put on Sonic Unleashed music once again, and I'm just gonna let this play in the background. I'll just let Clockwork Revolution play, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'll give you some visuals. Be right back. Yeah, I'll read the thing you sent. Give me 1 sec. All right, guys. Welcome back. We're back from our intermission break. Let's talk about some Persona. We'll talk about Call of Duty in a second if you're waiting to hear my thoughts on Call of Duty. But let's talk about Persona first, okay? The first thing I'm gonna do first, Satchel, before anything, is I'm gonna rewatch this trailer because I want to rewatch it because it's been like probably an hour since it showed up. Where was it at? Okay, it was right here. Here we go. All right, guys. Again, my reaction is probably crazy because I don't know. I just don't know what this is really. I don't have nostalgia. I'm just like. I'm just some guy who's only played the red game, not the blue or the yellow game.
World premiere.
All right, I'm gonna try to lock in. Oh my God. Whoa. It looks so pretty. It looks so pretty. What? Persona 4 Revival. Dude, that's it, too. That's all they showed. Coming to everything. But, oh my God. Dude, a lot of people are saying they're thinking it's going to be called Rewind. It's Revival. My boy is just running. He's just running. Oh, all I know about this protagonist, right? Because if you watched our video when we fought the P3 and P4 protagonists in Persona 5, that video was very fun. You should go see that if you haven't. But all I know about this guy is that he just has aura. Like, that's it. Like, that's all I know about this character is he just looks cool. That's all I know. I remember when we fought him, we're like, yeah, he looks cool. I don't really know what's going on, but he's got glasses, right? And he has like white hair or something. He looks cool. He does look cool. He's a Chad. He's him. It's so funny that they can just post like 10 seconds of like a guy running. Like that's literally the like when you think about this for a second, think of like no one knowing what Persona is for a second. Like someone who's watching this conference, they have no clue what Persona is, and they go, "What the hell was that? Why did this guy just run towards the screen for like 5 seconds?" It's like that's the aura. That's how hype it is, man. Just from that, I don't get the whole TV thing. You guys have said this before, and I think I remember the TV stuff in P5 as well. I don't, again, don't spoil it. Don't spoil. No spoilers, chat. Here's my guess, right? All I know is that there's something called an otherworldly fog. Okay? I think that's what it said in P5. Remember when we were playing P5, it was like, there's a fog. And I don't, that's all I know is there's a fog and there's some guy that's really cool. The fog is rolling in, yes. And there's TVs. And the TVs go, why are they not going yellow? Why are they red? I don't know. Actually, you know what? I don't know what this game's about. The TV. Is it who's that guy in Teen Titans that who controls TVs? What's his name? Oh my God, what is his name? What is his name? He's like Control Freak. Thank you. Yes. So is someone controlling the TV network? Is the media controlling us? Is that what the game is about? I don't. There's like antennas. That's all I know. I don't know. What does red typically symbolize? Like evil, like I don't know, Persona 5. Dude, we're so cooked. Oh my god! Just in the honestly, Satchel, that's the cut right there on the video. That's so good. I don't know. Red normally symbolizes Persona 5 to me now. Like, I'm being honest, chat. I'm not even kidding. No, keep this in the video, Satchel, for a second. Keep this in the video. All right? I'm not even kidding. Dude, literally, I was editing a freaking, like, what do you call it? I was editing a thumbnail. All right? Look at this. I was editing a thumbnail for a unreleased mouth-washing video, okay? And do you know what I thought of the entire time? Wow, this looks like P5. Because it's red and black on the right. Like, I'm still making the same thumbnail. It's still red on the left and black on the right. Like, I am absolutely cooked. Like, I'm playing another game, entirely different game, and I just naturally made the same thumbnail again. Like, that is how much Persona 5 has infected my brain. So yes, I made a thumbnail. I was like, oh, wow, it looks like P5. What? Help me. But also don't. Thank you guys for telling me to play the game. Anyway, we really ruined him. Yeah. Until the blue game, chat. Until the blue game. All right, you can keep all that in, Satchel. But you can cut it there. I think we're gonna look at this tweet that you want me to see. Let me find that tweet. Blue game. A guy who has played P5 looking at the color red. This is giving major P5 vibes. Okay. All right, what is this? They said, okay, so Atlas tweeted, okay. Let's hope I don't get spoiled here, but I will do it anyway. Atlas tweeted and said, the chances of your screen turning into a... What is this game about? The chances of your screen turning into a portal to another world are low, but never zero? What is this game about? Okay, it's like the metaverse? I don't know. Now I'm thinking it's like a metaverse, but TV. What is going on? Okay, Persona 4 Revival is officially announced for Xbox Series X, S, Xbox PC, Xbox Cloud, PlayStation 5, and Steam. Okay, look at the Atlas CEO thing. Okay, let me make sure. I just don't want to accidentally... Okay, yeah, here's a statement. Dude, look, literally, it's this and Crystal right underneath. We love Crystal. A message from P Studio director Kazuhisa, hopefully I said it right, Kazuhisa Wada on the Persona series. Hello, this is Wada from P Studio. We are very pleased to announce the release of Persona 4 Revival. We look forward to sharing even more information in due time. Persona 4 has spawned numerous spin-off works, including TV, anime, Persona 4 Arena, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, and Persona 4 Dancing All Night, and is a special title that has been a part of Atlas for many years and holds a personal place in my heart. We are currently working on this project with all of our passion and love. We are confident that this will be a fresh and surprising product for both newcomers and longtime fans, and we look forward to sharing it with you all. Additionally, we are actively preparing for the future development of the Persona series as a studio. Oh boy, here we go. We are working hard to meet the expectations of fans around the world, and our work is progressing well. Please stay tuned for more updates. We look forward to your continued support of the Persona series. Oh man, that's like, dude, that just it's text on a freaking screen, right? That I felt something from that one. That was kind of cheeky. I didn't expect that to be in there like that. Additionally, we're actively preparing for the future development of the Persona series as a studio. It sounds like they're preparing for like something crazy. We are working hard to meet the expectations of fans around the world, and our work is progressing well. dude, they have high expectations. That's for sure. From the internet, from the fans, I'm sure from everyone. Like P5, I mean, even for me, just playing P5. And this is the thing that I've said to you guys too, is like P3, P4. I know you guys want me to play those games. And I know eventually you guys want me to play P6. Like I already know. And Metaphor too. I know you guys want me to play them, and I appreciate you guys want me to play them. That's like, it's so humbling that y'all, want to see me play these really, really long games. It takes so much time. That's like crazy. I want to watch all that. So I really appreciate it. But the thing for me that I just think about all the time is aside from even Persona 6, P3 and P4, let's just say, how are those games going to live up to the expectation or just live up to my experience with P5? Because P5, if you recall, a couple months ago I did a top 10. I tried to find my top 10 favorite games of all time, right? We did a whole like stream narrowing it down. It landed in the 5s. Like it was in my top 5. In no particular order, I had 5 games at the top, and P5 was one of them. In my entire life, P5 is a top 5 video game for me. And there's still P3 for us to play. There's still P4, Persona 4 Revival. I'll probably just wait for this to play P4 for the first time. And I'll probably play P3 Reload. That'll be my entry into P3. So this whole like remake thing that they're doing has actually been, it's really good for me because we get a spruced up like Persona game that's more modern, and that's just gonna be such a fun experience when we get to those. So it's really, really cool. I'm just like trying to wrap my head around the fact that some of you guys like P3 more than P5, and some of you guys like P4 more than both of those. And it's so interesting. I love that there's like all these opinions for this series, but I'm trying to like look at my own self, and I'm like, will I enjoy these games as much as P5? Because P5 is very special to me. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll turn around at the end and be like, P4 is the greatest video game of all time, and it's better than P5. And like this character, I forgot his name, the P4 protagonist, maybe he's better than Joker. Maybe. I don't know. I will keep my expectations just at any bar. Like I want to be surprised if I love it more. I also don't want to be upset if I don't love it more. I want to just enjoy it and see what they're all about. But I'll keep myself very open to what these games are. And I'll try to also, for you guys, try to rewind time a little bit and put myself in like the shoes of these games coming out when they came out. Like if I'm playing like an older game, even if it's getting like a remastering or revival, right? I will try my best when I play them eventually to, respect them as they are, because these games came from a previous time in history, right? They're not like, a game that was created fully in like 2025. And a lot of people can put expectations on that, It's the same thing if I played like Oblivion, like remastered right now, which I want to play at some point, maybe off stream. But it's the same thing with that, where like there's probably some little kinks here or there that have like almost like a charm to it because it was made in the time that it was in. And I kind of hope those things remain. And I will try to just make my expectations go to that accordingly, is what I'm trying to say. So I don't know. I will just give it my all whenever we do it. As long as you guys want to see it. I will definitely play more Persona if you guys want me to. I gotta be ready for it. I can't just jump in today, but at some point we will check them out. And that's really exciting. That them just giving a little nod to P6 there is pretty cool. That's a cool little statement in there. It's missing, like when they said that, they should just made the text green. They should just made the text green, like right when they said future development, it's like in green or something. That'd be kind of cute. If that is the color. I don't know if it actually is. That's what everyone says. So I'm just basically regurgitating the theories out there that I've heard. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. What are you guys talking about? I'm just trying to look really fast. I don't know. I think that's probably my main thoughts on it. I don't really know what to think, and I don't want to look too further into it because I don't want to get massively spoiled for it. You know what I mean? Because I want to play it at some point. Satchel, you could probably cut all that in there, but in some way that works. I would do the surprise of it showing up on the showcase, us watching it again here at the end, us talking about how the color red has infected my brain because it's funny. You can put that in. And even with like showing like the mouth washing thumbnail, I think that's funny. And you can show me talking about the statement and everything. So definitely, yeah, I trust you'll cook up a video. You can do it. I believe in you. That'll be our video today. And we'll talk about COD here in a second too, but I want to talk about Persona with you guys first. Because I know a lot of you guys are here for that. I think the fact that post-Persona depression is a thing universal to all the games should be a clear enough showcase of the quality of the game. Yeah, totally. Oh, it definitely is. I mean, the whole time, like, that's what was crazy is I beat P5 and then people were like, oh, that's crazy. Do it again. I was like, wait, what? There's something else that good? Okay. That's crazy. Load up another one. I'm like, oh, hold on. We got to wait a second. There's no way. There's no way you can just do that back to back right now. But apparently so. Apparently they're really good games. I was introduced to the series of P3. P5 exceeded my expectations. It became my favorite. Also, SMT Strange Journey. I don't really know what that is too much. I'm sorry. I know I've heard SMT from you guys, but I know it's called Strange Journey. Each game in the series has its own strengths, and that will become special to you. Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, the best way I can probably describe it is like what I imagine it's like. This is kind of different, but also kind of similar. If any of you guys were there during the Zombies days back in the day, like Call of Duty Zombies, it's probably like choosing between like Mob of the Dead and like Origins and like Shadows of Evil and like Garage Crovy, like, and Horizon Drac. Like, think of all those maps and like how different they are, but also like you love them all and you're like, I can't choose. Oh God. Like Mob of the Dead is peak, but also Horizon Drac is peak and it's very different. And Shadows of Evil is very different from those. And Origins is like getting these elemental staffs. What the heck? That's crazy. And it's like, they all have their like own quirks. And it just, that's what made it so interesting to talk about back in the Zombies days, is that you would do like a top 10 list of zombie maps and everyone had a different opinion and everyone liked maps for different reasons. And I'm sure it's the same thing where it's like, people probably like the P5 cast or don't, and they like the other casts more, or they like how the story is in the other games. Like I've heard from, actually, by the way, I saw my friend Chop last night. We literally totally forgot to take a photo together, which is like kind of sad. So I have no evidence that I saw Chop last night, but if you guys know Chop, I saw him last night. It was very fun. He came over to our place. And Chop was literally telling me, he was like, oh, I can't wait to play P3. I was like, and he says that a lot to me. He's like, I can't wait till you play P3. I'm like, I'm going to at some point. And he's like, and Emmy was there, and Emmy's like, wait, you like P3 more than 5? And Chop's like, yeah. He's like, I love 5, but I love 3. Like 3 is the best story. I'm like, I think that's what he said. I was like, so okay. And that's Chop. That Chop is a Call of Duty, like he plays Call of Duty Zombies, Dark Souls. Like he is like a very hardcore gamer. Like and more specifically, like you wouldn't think, I don't know, like no offense to Chop, but he doesn't, like I look at Chop and I look at the stuff he posts on like YouTube and I'm like, I don't feel like you are playing Persona games. Like I feel like Chop is like playing Sekiro and like playing like Elden Ring every day and all, and he kind of is. But you know what I mean? It's just like, it's so, and him being like Persona 3 is one of my favorite games of all time and the story is peak. I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. That's like very high praise and very like interesting coming from you, who like, I don't see Chop as like liking the, like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Chop loves anime aesthetics way more than I thought, but I don't see that with Chop in my brain. And if he's vouching for it, that's got to be really good, you know? M's probably thinking, oh God, I'm going to have to put this again. No, you know what's funny? You know what the real truth is? Emmy wants me to play P3. Can I be real? Emmy's like, and we joke, but we're actually serious. Like, Emmy's like, Jordan, why aren't you playing P3? Like, that's what everyone wants you to do. We literally have a wedding to pay for. What are we doing? I'm like, no, I gotta play Final Fantasy first. She's real. She's real for it. I get it. I am just so like resistant. I'm always this way. I'm so resistant to doing. It's so stupid too, because like on paper, any streamer in the world would just go, yes, our next game is P3. Like after P5, like that would have been the total thing that you would do if you want to be successful. But I don't know how to explain it, chat. I'm just kind of weird. I don't like always doing something because it seems like that's, I don't know how to explain it. It's like I don't want to just do it because people are really wanting it. I want to do it in the moment it feels right for me, and I feel like it'll be more organic and more just more, it'll be a better experience for all, I think, if I do it when the time's right. Does that make sense? I don't know how to explain that. I did it all the time with zombies too, where like I would just be like a little contrarian for some reason, be like, no, I'm not gonna do a thing you want me to do. No, I'm gonna do something else. It's also when we're playing P5 and everybody's like, so JC, get these personas. I'm like, no, I'm gonna get Angel. I'm gonna take Angel to the end. No. I just do that a lot. I don't know what it is. Maybe I just like being a rebel. There you go. P5. There you go. Maybe. Oh man. Yeah, no, we're definitely finishing Rebirth as our next game. And I've already told you that I'm thinking of doing Dark Souls 1 after Rebirth, which isn't a super long game. But then maybe after that, we'll see. We will see, chat. We will see. What'd you guys think about this announcement, though? Like, for you guys, as a lot of you guys in here are P4 people, right? Did that do it for you? Did you pog? Like, what are you feeling? Like, where are people feeling? Without spoiling things about the game for me too much. As Persona and Final Fantasy fans, still can't believe you played Expedition 33 off stream. Yeah, I know, me too. But it's the same thing with that too. Where like I had to, Adam, I have to. I've said this before on stream, but I had to make the choice. I was like, I really want to be in the know of Claire right now, but I don't want to like sacrifice our Rebirth playthrough right now for that. And maybe I should just experience it on my own and just play a video game for once on my own, not on camera, and because it is a different experience, totally. And I'm kind of glad that I did. I'm still not done with it, but I feel like it's good to do that, because like if I make every game that comes out any game that's always hype that comes out, if I always go, that should be content, then it's just a bad, I don't know, it's an unhealthy thing in the long haul. And I need to be better about not always tying everything to content, and just playing games because I just want to play some cool games on my own time as well. And also Emmy wants to see cool games too. So I'll talk about it though when I get done with it. I promise. Let's see. You guys are saying they didn't show best character. I don't know who that is. Is the protagonist not the best character? The trailer seems so too early in development, so I want to see more from it first. I just need a baton pass in P4. Did 40 seconds of gameplay do it for me? I don't even know if it was gameplay. It was kind of like 10 seconds of him running. My prayers have been answered for now. I expected more. Sleepless, thank you for the reset for 13. Thank you so much. I feel that P6 will release later than expected, so I'm very happy about that. You're happy it's releasing later than expected? You're just glad they're getting more time. If we get P4R after you finish Dark Souls, will you play P4R before P3R? I don't know. My gut tells me no. My gut tells me I'd play P3R first if I played one. Personally, I think I'm more interested in P3 from what I've heard, and also I have again my friend telling me that I need to play it. There's a lot of factors like that. It was cool, a little underwhelming because it was so obvious it was happening. It looked early, but still excited. I wish they would have waited to show more later. Definitely wasn't cooked yet compared to the P3 reveal. I'm hyped for the future. Still very early in development. Is there anything else you want to say about the conference overall? Am I good to download the whole stream now? I feel like you're probably... I mean, I'm going to talk about COD in a little bit too, Satchel. But honestly, definitely like go ahead and download things now, because I don't know if I'm going to post a full Xbox showcase video. I think it might just be like the singular reactions this time. It might be like a Persona thing, like a Persona video and then a BO7 video, maybe. Do I dare make a BO7 video and see my comment section? I don't know. I could, but for now, let's work on getting the Persona thing, because I think that a lot of people really want to see that on YouTube probably. And also there's all the technical difficulties during my stream too, which kind of sucked at the start. They could have shown me a bad font on a yellow background, just telling me it's coming. You know what's crazy? I didn't like, it caught me off guard because like everyone kept saying like P4 is the yellow game, right? Like it's got the sort of like yellow theming, but it didn't even see like other than the ending of that trailer, I didn't feel that vibe at all in the trailer. That's what caught me off guard. I was like, wait, this is it. Because I was so expecting just to see like a 2D yellow like image starting off the trailer whenever we were going to get it. So it kind of jump scared me because I was like, wait, this is P4? That's what P4 looks like? I thought P4 is yellow. Everyone says yellow. I don't know. I just caught up watching it myself and came in the new Game Freak game looks really good. Yeah, it did. It did. It was cool, but a little underwhelming because it was so obvious that it was happening. It looked early, but so excited. Yeah. That's fair. How you liking Expedition 33 so far? It's so good. It's so good. I'm like still in Act 2, but it's so good. I think it's my game of the year right now. Maximus. Like actually, it's not even I think. I know it's I'm like, I'd be shocked if anything hits harder for me than that game right now for my game of the year. But we'll see. But I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't played it, but it's so good. The music, the vibes, the characters, I love it all. The combat, love it all. Hoping for Kingdom Hearts streams. I want Emmy to do that. I feel like Emmy should be the one to do that. I tell her all the time that people would love it. I just want P1 and P2 remakes. P4 Golden is already a good game and didn't need a remake. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't understand. Golden is like what Royal is, right? Is that what it is? It's like, yes. But then they're also doing remakes. So before, okay, so P3 Reload, was there another version of P3 that was like the Royal 3 that was way before they remade it? Yes, P3 Fez. What the even more complicated, but yes. Okay. At least, okay, so wait, so what you're saying is, hold on. Because now you guys are saying this to me, that means they could remake P5 then. Caught? They could. I mean, probably not anytime soon, but maybe 10 years from now, they could. If Royal is not technically a remake of P5, they could still do that then. No, no, please, no. I could see it. I could see it like maybe like, I don't know, maybe not 10 years. Maybe 5 years. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I don't know. It sounds like you guys have already thought about this a lot, and you guys are like, JC, no. Please stop. We've been debating this for so long. And here this guy comes in and just goes, yo, I want P5 remake. I want to see Kasumi and Makoto. I want to see them in Ultra HD. Yeah. I want to see her dancing around, doing her gymnastics in Ultra HD. Oh my God. All the show times and like the highest quality. P3 reload base is 70 hours. Oh my God. That's still like not even close to P5 though. Like that sounds intimidating, but it's not even close. And also, I don't know what that means in streamer hours. Let's be real. You guys can give me a time estimate, and I don't know if I will be anywhere close to it. I will probably be so far over it. It'll be probably another 200-hour video game. If there's an estimate, just say it's double, and it's probably correct. Lots of people already annoyed by P4 remake and P3 remake discourse. So here's the thing. I could see that. But the best thing I can say to that, I guess, and I don't want you guys to, please don't yell at me, don't get mad at me. But for someone like me who hasn't played those games yet, it absolutely makes me want to jump in and try them. And I feel like that's the reason, right? Like, it's not like we're doing P4 remake just for the fans of P4. It's like we're doing P4 remake because some people like me didn't play that game and might even think Golden seems a little outdated or whatever. I haven't looked at Golden too much. I try to avoid looking at a lot of this stuff, but you know what I mean? I feel like, I don't know. It's the same thing with like some of the Last of Us stuff where it's like, there's like Last of Us on PS4 and then they did like the part 1 thing and they did it like around the show. And part 1 does look better. Like the part 1, like remake or whatever you want to call it, does look better than, of course, the OG Last of Us. And people had the same discussions were there too. But I assume part 1 sold well. I don't know, but I assume it sold well because of the TV show and everything. So again, I think it's just like who's the target audience for it? Is it like, it's like, yes, nostalgia. There's people that are like fans that are definitely going to check it out. Sure, absolutely. That's a big part. But I also think it's like, I think Atlas is actually speaking to me a lot with these kinds of things. Not trying to be on like a high horse or narcissistic. I'm just saying, like, I feel like I'm a bit of the target audience there where it's like, I played P5. I haven't played the other ones. And then boom, there's this new P4. It's going to be all like glossy, ready for me when I get to it. That's awesome. That seems like so good for me. So I don't know, like I'm very excited personally because I was planning on hopefully playing P4 at some point in my life, and the idea that it's going to look even better potentially, let's hope, like that's awesome. I'm super stoked for that. I don't know. A lot of people got into Persona because of Persona 5 Royal. It wouldn't make sense not to remake games for new people. Yeah. Persona. That's the other thing too. You guys always talk about like P3, P4, P5. Excuse me. But is P1 and P2 just completely like different vibes? Like, is it like how Fallout kind of like had a new start with Fallout 3? You know what I mean? Like, I never played Fallout 1 and 2. But then like Fallout 3 is kind of like a different thing. It's quite different. Yeah. Very good comparison actually. Oh, okay. I was just guessing. What were their colors? So they were not green? There was no green. What were their colors? Purple and orange. What? Dude, I love purple. Which one's purple? One was purple? Dude, one was purple? That's sick. Purple's my favorite color. Oh my God. Is it possible to play like is that a thing that you guys would want at some point? Not saying anytime soon, but would you want me to ever play? Like, is it worth going to them? Because I just feel like people don't ask that too often. People always ask like P3 and P4, but like, would it be cool to do? Wait for remakes? You think they're going to remake them? It wasn't worth it for me, but they are beloved by a ton of people. They are old PS1 games from like 95. Oh, man. Dude, this series is old. Persona 2 has the best story and setting. That's crazy. I completely respect your opinion, but like, dude, this is wild. There's so many Persona games where people are like, this is the best one. I'm like, what do you mean? I just played the best thing ever, and now you're telling me that there's a better best thing ever? That's crazy. Oh my God. Very not streamable games, really? How so? Both of them are like 30 hours. Hey, it's way shorter than normal. If you wait for remakes, you're denying yourself for potentially years instead of just playing the already good thing already exists. Yeah, it's fair. P3 is going to blow your mind. I'm excited, man. I'm really excited. Let me turn donations back on. I'm sorry, chat. I missed some of them coming in. We had Sleepless with the 13 months. Chelsea with the 20 months saying, are we talking about FO7 Rebirth and other games? It's currently 5:40 a.m. and P3R is so worth it. Also, how is the showcase? Showcase was great. We are not talking about Rebirth currently. If I play Rebirth today, we'll do a bit of a stream reset, and I'm gonna go like get lunch and stuff like that, and then come back and probably do a new stream for Rebirth. I'm gonna keep all this like its own thing. But yeah, Showcase was really good. The only thing about it is there's no Halo. But Showcase is really good. We got Persona 4 Revival. We got Black Ops 7, which we gotta talk about still. And yeah, it was really good though. There's a lot of really cool stuff. But those are like the two like for our chat freaking out. That was definitely the two. Namu also donated $5 saying Persona $5 bill. Thank you, Namu. Thank you for the $5. Persona $5 bill. Thank you. Let's see. I still think Metaphor peak over Persona 5 Royal, and that's saying something. I really want to play Metaphor as well. Like I remember watching a lot of the trailers for Metaphor, and I was like, this game looks awesome. I would love to play that. I think the plan though in my head is do it after I'm a bit more caught up on Persona. Because I think it's cool to see the like progression. You know, like I know I play P5, but like now that I've got my foot in the door, like I think it'd be really cool to see like, oh, okay. It all led up to the whatever the combat is in Metaphor, you know? Also, now I've played Claire. Part of me is like, oh, I kind of hope Persona 6 has like Claire elements. I'm not gonna lie. Can't wait for you to see the Persona 3 Reload intro. Hell yeah. We'll do it one day. It'll be fun whenever we do it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till Metaphor's a little bit more nostalgic for you guys too. I'll wait just a little bit longer. Let's put some music in the background. Sorry, it's been very quiet in here. I feel bad. Play Paper Mario. I've heard that with Expedition. I haven't played Paper Mario though. Heard it's good though. Maybe if you wait long enough, Metaphor Royal will come out. If you want the progression vibe, I would definitely recommend you play Persona 1 at least once. If I continue to still like the games, I think it'd be super interesting to go back all the way back. I think though, again, I think the card, I don't know why I'm saying the card to play. I think just like the game to play, whenever I am like, guys, we're doing Persona again, no spinoffs, it's gonna be probably P3. Probably. I'm like 70% sure it's gonna be P3. Cause I gravitate to it. Like I want to play it from things I've heard and people propping it up. I feel like I gravitate to that the most. So we'll see after that, but are you gonna play Hyrule Warriors Age of Empires? I don't know. Probably not. I just got such a massive backlog right now. I predict that P6 will be out by the time JC finishes 3. That's crazy. Here's a real question, chat. Will I be married before or after I finish P3 one day? We're engaged. That's crazy. Like that'd be crazy. We're playing P3 and Emmy, like Emmy's my wife. Like that's so wild. You may be married before you finish Rebirth. No, we're finishing Rebirth sooner than you think, I think. I think a lot of people are underestimating when I really set my mind to finishing it. I think it'll go a lot faster in the last arcs. I think we'll finish Rebirth this summer for sure. Guys, I gotta end the stream. I gotta get married in like half an hour. I'll be back in like 2 hours. Siva, no, I don't know about that. Do you know about P5X? Yes, because everyone wants me to play that. People have been messaging me to play that, and I don't. Here's the thing with P5X. I want to play it, but then people were saying that there's P3 and P4 stuff in the game. So maybe I should be careful? I don't know. I don't know. Do I just hide my eyes? I don't know. It's an optional event. Maybe that's what I do. I don't know. Maybe we just like again, you guys have to protect me. Like don't let me, if I see the color blue, run away. That's what we said. If I see blue, no. We run away from that. You have to help me. I don't know. Like I might just wander and be like, oh look, P5X. Oh god. What's this P5X game? Oh. Blue jump scare. There's blue behind. There's a lot of blue in this room, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. This is my favorite thing. I love the whole like blue game, red game. Oh man. Oh my god. That's really funny. Blue and yellow, we run away. My head is still in Black Ops 7. Should we start talking about Black Ops 7, chat? I feel like we talked about Persona a good amount. We've sat here for like a good bit chatting. I mean, it is crazy. Like, it is a big elephant in the room right now. Like, there's a BO7 trailer. What? That's so crazy, man. I thought for sure we're about to see like a Halo thing, and then we saw David Mason. I thought it was Perfect Dark. Where's Perfect Dark? That's another thing. We didn't see more Perfect Dark today either. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 official teaser. It's posted on the COD account now. What in the world, man? Okay. Kind of wild to have COD be the one less thing. I know. Hey, I mean, they do own it. I think we covered all the bases of Persona. I think so too. Yeah, they didn't have Fable either. You're right. Yeah. I can we just talk about for a second, and Satchel, like, keep note that we're starting to talk about BO7. So if there's a BO7 video that we post, it's gonna be the reaction to it on stream, and then like the reaction that happened earlier, and then probably like what I'm talking about right now. Yeah, when you talk about the elephant in the room, BO7 happened. That happened. Okay. Let's just, you know, cut the music. Let's talk about this for a second. Okay, chat. I'm a little shook. I'm not gonna lie. Because let me get this trailer here. I'm a little shook because we just had Black Ops 6. We just had Black Ops 6. Like, Black Ops 6 is literally the current Call of Duty game. The current Call of Duty game is BO6. I mean, it was very obvious that they were going to do a Black Ops 2 style thing. I don't think that was a secret. I think we all kind of saw that coming from a mile away. It's like, it's literally 2025. You know, and if you, for those of you who don't know, for those who like aren't super into the COD stuff, Black Ops 2 is an amazing game. Literally an amazing game. It came out in 2012, and it was the first futuristic Call of Duty game. And it was the whole point of Black Ops 2. Black Ops 1 was, you know, took place in like the Cold War, and Black Ops 2 was like, we're gonna do something different. We're gonna go really different this time. It's not just gonna be like Black Ops 1, but like, you know, a year or so later, which they eventually did later with like Cold War. We're gonna do Black Ops 2, and it takes place in 2025. And so in 2012, we were playing Black Ops 2, and we were like, oh my God, we're playing a futuristic video game. It's about the future. Oh my God, Woods is old. Oh my God, he's like, aside from the fact that I'm still alive, none of this surprises me. Wow, wow. Like, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's one of the, honestly, it's the greatest trailer in COD history, in my opinion. I think it's the best trailer that Call of Duty ever did for a reveal. It's so good. It is just so, like, it feels so fresh, brand new, surprising, because you didn't even know Woods was alive. We had theories that he was alive. We didn't know he was alive. And then that moment, oh my God, he's here, and he's like really old now. What the hell is going on? What is zombies gonna be like that year? Like, there were so many questions. I was probably like 13, maybe something like that, 13, 14. I was hyped. It was a tremendous time. So Black Ops 2 is very near and dear to my heart. And I always expected, to be honest, like for a long time now, I'm like, okay, 2025 is coming. We just had, you know, we've had multiple games now that have sort of like riffed off of Black Ops 1, right? Like doing more like the Cold War stuff still. And that was, you know, Black Ops Cold War, and then also Black Ops 6. Black Ops 6 is kind of like Black Ops Cold War is basically Black Ops 5, I guess, and Black Ops 6 is like basically like a sequel to Cold War. And now we have Black Ops 7, which is a sequel to Black Ops 2, maybe? Or it's a retelling of 2? Not sure. Let's watch the trailer again here. But it makes sense. Like, I always knew that they were going to do this, because like it just makes sense on paper. It's like, it's 2025. What better year to celebrate Black Ops 2? If you're going to celebrate Black Ops 2 in any regard, just be on the nose about it and be like, hey, it's 2025. And look, it's the story you knew that was about 2025. But is it about 2025 this time? I'm not sure. Let's watch the trailer again. These robots remind me of Black Ops 3.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, Follow me.
All right, I'm gonna turn the captions
You
on.
already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission.
So this
in
is
action.
David.
Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
I mean, it does kind of look like him.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow.
Dude, I should have known with the quad rotor. I should have freaking known with the quad rotor. What am I doing? I'm such a terrible reactor.
The Guild.
I should have freaking known. I should have known right there. I should have known right there. This is Black Ops 2.
Tomorrow, now.
Oh. And yeah, and that's like the tank from Black Ops 2.
We are
Yeah. And that's that thing on the right is from Black Ops 3. Am I crazy? Isn't that the thing that you like slide under in the Black Ops 3 trailer? Am I losing my mind?
Pioneering the future of protection worldwide.
What, Black Ops 3 takes place in what, 2060? 2040? Where does this, we don't know where this takes place yet.
Are designed to elevate everyday life. Reshaping the future of technology.
2060, okay.
Scale. I'm Emma Hagen, CEO of the Guild.
This is crazy. Oh my. Oh my God. It's that, you hear that audio in the background? That's what I hyperfixated towards. That's how I knew, chat. That little, like, the little, whatever that sound is in the back, it's the BO1 menu. I hear the BO1 menu in this. I'm not losing my mind, and that's what clued me in. I'm pausing again. I'm sorry. I wonder if it has to do, this seems more like a sequel now I'm watching it. Like it's not BO2 again. It kind of is because it's revisiting all that stuff, but it feels like this is the Cold War to BO1. Like this is the sort of sequel to BO2. And bro, they literally confirmed it. Let me theorize for 5 minutes before I look at Twitter. Damn it. Let me have fun. I feel like the what was I about to say? Basically, this scene right here, where you see these TV screens, and this is very BO1 coded, and I hear that even the audio, it's BO1. It makes me wonder, okay, is David gonna confront, his dad's past? Like, is Menendez, I guess, alive and is going to taunt David with what happened to his dad? Potentially. I mean, it kind of seems like that. It's like he's coming into a Black Ops 1 room here, right? Like this looks very BO1, but it's Alex Mason's son being there instead. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Let's see what else.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
That's crazy.
Menendez.
Oh my god. Was that zombies there? I think it was. Auto-played. I didn't even tell it to. It just started auto-playing Milo. Dude, that was so funny. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. We're not looking at Milo right now. It's so funny, actually. Gotta say, I have so many thoughts right now. From a person that grew up with this game, BO2 is what, like, if you said what's the golden era of Call of Duty, it's easy. It's COD 4 to BO2, right? And then BO3 is over here as this like monumental achievement with zombies that is just insane. Like BO3 is obviously the best zombies game in my opinion. Sorry. But the core foundations of Call of Duty, like the golden era, is COD 4 to BO2. All right. That is the thing I grew up with. When I was playing all the time with friends online, it was that era, right? And things changed a little bit after that. BO2, I still think, personally, is my favorite multiplayer. Well, favorite strong. I think it's the best multiplayer in the franchise. In terms of like balance and just like how the game, like when I think of when BO2 came out, you gotta remember what we were dealing with back then. We had like one-man army noob tubes back in Modern Warfare 2 and stuff like that. Things were unbalanced in like every game, and then like BO2 happened, and BO2 was like they had like the esports stuff built into the game. It was like BO2. I think it's one of the most well-made multiplayers they ever did, if not the most well-made one. Again, I'm throwing a lot of opinions out here. You completely disagree, that's fine. But what's funny is my favorite multiplayer might still be Modern Warfare 2 2009, even though it's broken. So you see what I mean? It's kind of like the opinions are hard because it's like, I still think that's my favorite multiplayer experience, but that also was like, everything was overpowered and everything was busted. But BO2 is like a way more balanced game, and I played a crap ton of BO2. But the thing I was gonna say, this trailer right here, I'm gonna be honest, this is the best Call of Duty trailer I've seen in like 5 years. Like in terms of like getting the emotions riling me up a little bit, this might be the best trailer that I've seen Call of Duty put out in a super long time. Like I don't know if it's made in-house. I don't know like who all worked on it. No idea. But this felt very, very old school Treyarch. Like we're about to blow your mind. Get ready, you know? This is really cool. Now, what I hope though, what I hope very badly, okay, is that the game is not just nostalgia the whole time. I am very nervous about that as a fan personally. I low key, like the last couple of years, I haven't been as in to the COD story that's been going on, because I feel like when I am old and gray and I'm sitting in a chair like Woods, I'm always going to remember Black Ops 1's story. That is always going to be the thing I remember. When I'm old and gray, you can do Cold War, you can do all that. I'm like, I like Cold War's campaign. I thought it was pretty good. I haven't played BO6's campaign, but like, I want them to do new things. Like, I really want them to do new things, and we're still doing this thing where we're like, hey, remember the old game? And I just really want them to be like, hey, remember the old game? Well, guess what? It's gonna be completely different, actually. That's what I want them to do. Like get me in the door maybe with that, sure, but like do something really crazy. Like do something really different. Like I just don't I don't know how to explain it. Like I liked Cold War, but I'm gonna grow, like when I get really old and gray one day and I sit down and I think about it, Cold War was basically Force Awakens. Like it's like basically, hey, remember that thing? We're kind of doing that again. And it's really good, but I'm not saying it's exactly Force Awakens, but you know what? It has that vibe. It's like take the rule book that's set from BO1, do it again. Right? Force Awakens was like, take that rule book from the first Star Wars movie and hit those notes. Let's go. Hopefully you get what I mean. I think Cold War is a better overall product than Force Awakens, though. Okay, so don't kill me. But you get what I'm trying to say. It's like I'm always gonna think the original is the best, though. Like I'm always gonna think BO1's the best story. If you're calling attention to that story the whole time, then you're basically just like Cold War is just basically elevating BO1 story. It's like, yes, this thing is cool, but BO1 is awesome and we all know it. It's like, yes, true. Oh my God. How many gifted subs just came in? How many freaking gifted subs? Like 20? Jesus, Namu, thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you for the 20. Oh my God. It's like $100. I'm like putting the math down in my head. It's more than that, actually. Chat, get some hype for that. Let's go. It's going to keep going. Oh my God. Namu, you like broke it. It's not even doing the like full gifted. All right, I'm going to turn the sounds off for a bit, but we'll replay it and let it do the full thing once it gets there. It's going to have to go through all 20. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Namu. I don't know why I didn't play the music. I feel like you broke it. But anyway, so my point is this trailer, man, like this is a really good trailer. Like I like this Menendez is the best villain that Call of Duty ever had. Hot take. I don't know. You may say Makarov. I disagree. It's Menendez. Menendez is the best villain that COD ever had, in my opinion. All right. You show Menendez taunting David Mason, potentially with his father's past. Oh man, that makes me feel a certain type of way, man. Like that makes me feel a certain type of way. I really like David in BO2 as well. I thought he was a really good protagonist, and I love that he was dealing with like, you know, living up to his dad's example and stuff like that. And I like father and son stuff a lot. And dude, they kind of played it here in the trailer. I don't know if you guys heard it. I'm gonna find the BO2 theme really fast. I think is it this? Hold on, let me. This. Remember this? Goated theme. Absolute goated theme. Right? I think. Wait for it. Anyways, I think they played a little bit of that in this trailer. I think they did. I think.
Fear.
The piano notes are in there. They're using the old theme in there. They actually are. I hear it. It's that the like. See if that's it.
Fear.
It's different though. It's different.
Is a powerful thing. David,
That bit. That bit right there. Like, where's the, what's the, this bit. Now listen.
David Mason.
It's in there, dude. They're doing that team. Oh, sorry. It's just really cool. It's in there. It's definitely that. It's a rendition of that. It's got it in there.
Powerful thing. David.
It's just slower and more dramatic.
Menendez.
Oh my God, the aura. Was that a damn Alcatraz? What? Why is there a knife? Is that a giant knife? I feel like this is like a Matrix world. What's going on? What is that, man? Warzone? Or the campaign? I don't know. Oh, dude. That's zombies. Hold on. What is this? Oh my God, is it transit? Is that transit? Oh my God. It might be. Why else would they put it there like that? There's like a, oh my God. Oh my God. I really hope. It's like. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. I don't know if it is. I'm not sure. I don't know. It looks like trans. Oh, me. Dude, that would actually pop up. You can't tell me when. I don't want transit. I don't care enough about it. Like it's the thing where it's like, I want new things. I don't want transit. I don't want Misty in them. I don't want any of the old characters. I want them all to die. Kill them all. Give me new characters. Please. That's how I feel about zombies. But I will say, I'm the thing in this that I care about most, the campaign vibes. I don't know why, but that's getting me. That's getting me. I know I may be a hypocrite here, but that's getting me. Yeah. I don't know. I need to see more. JC wants to run the Dark Ether. I do actually. I do. I want new characters. I want to care about Weaver and all of them, and I want to like actually get to know them like fully. And I want, or not, or get rid of them and just do actually like new characters, because Weaver is from BO1. Like, do a new character in zombies. Maya is the closest thing probably to that, I guess. But but we still need more. I just want new things in zombies, man. I don't know. I've told you guys this before. Like a Wonderwaff does nothing to me anymore. Like you throw a Wonderwaff in a trailer or a ray gun, I'm like, okay. We do that every map. I need something new. I need something that makes me go, yes, you're shaking it up. Yes, because that's what zombies is to me. Zombies was discovering new things all the time. And I kind of don't hope it's transit. Like I hope it's not transit actually. Or if it is transit, it's something really, really different. That's what I hope. But this is the cool thing about the campaign stuff that's going on here is that I like BO3 is such a massive time jump from BO2 that we didn't really see the aftermath a lot of what happened in BO2. And that's so cool that we could finally see that. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of years there in between that you could mess with. So I'm actually really stoked to see what they do with that. And like, this looks trippy. This looks almost like a Remedy game or something. Like, what the heck? This looks awesome. If that's the quality, I wonder if that's the quality of the cutscenes in the game. Like, that's the other thing too, chat. Do you think this is like obviously, you know, this is a trailer, but like, do you think this is an actual cutscene in the game? And they're using like, they're doing like very high quality, like it almost reminds me of like Advanced Warfare's cutscenes, which I think are they? I don't know. I actually don't know if they're pre-rendered or not. I have no idea. But like this looks crazy. I can't remember. I haven't played Advanced Warfare in so long. It's a cutscenes are this quality though. That is nuts. They have the money to do it. That's for sure. Dude, this part hits so hard. Michael Rooker's coming back to play Harper. Oh my God. That's crazy.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason. Menendez.
That's so crazy. Dude, this is one of those like things where like I can't even like I don't know how to explain it. There's something about seeing David Mason say Menendez and then the like music kicks in and you just see him looking badass and you're like that's why I love Call of Duty. Like that is it. Like that is it, dude. Like that is why I love Call of Duty right there. Like that part is so insane. Like God, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. I had tears in my eyes. Dude, this is enough to make grown men cry. It really is. I don't know how to explain it, but like I had chills as well. I was like, oh my God, like, cause like when you're a kid, especially when you're like a young teenage boy, okay? Like that's what like I know COD is an M-rated game. Yeah. But like, what does it appeal to? It appeals to like a young teenage boy, right? Like that is what it appeals to. And dude, like that, like when I was growing up, you know, it's equivalent of my dad, like, you know, probably like playing outside and pretending like playing army in the backyard or something, you know? And being like, yeah, like I'm a hero and all this kind of stuff. It's like, there's something about that like these games were that for me when I was a teenager. and also like David's character in that game. BO2 has a really good story, and David's character in that game was, again, it was like the character, like BO1 is like Mason's a really interesting like anti-hero, like who am I playing as? Is he effed up? What's going on? BO2 is like, I'm playing as David and I'm in this world of pain that's all around me. It surrounds my family. And like I remember distinctly the scene where David talks to, it's if you get the good ending, right? Spoilers, I guess, for BO2, but like you get a good, like there's so many different endings, and there's one ending where like Mason can be alive, and he talks to David, and I just remember that scene so much. It's like you made me proud that day. It's like so simple. It's like, you made me proud that day, and David's like, but I fell. And he's talking about like when he fell out of a tree, and then you know, Sam Worthington's voice is like, but you got back up. And I was like, bro, yes, dude. That's me, man. I got back up. Like that like inspired me as a kid, as much as that was like cheesy and like I don't know how to explain it. Like it kind of had like a cheese to it. Like, it's like, yeah, but I got back up. I did it, dude. I saved the world. I saved the world from Menendez. And hearing him say that, hearing him say Menendez in this trailer. Dude, I'm about to get chills again.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
Menendez.
That's crazy. Dude, that's gonna be a bus. That's literally gonna be transit. Literally, I that's my opinion. This is one of the best trailers I think I've ever seen Call of Duty do. I just hope that Zombies is not just transit. That's my opinion. I love everything about this trailer except the slight implication that there is a transit bus running towards or moving towards the camera. And I just, if you would have told me back in 2012 when the community was losing their mind and basically saying that it was over, that Zombies is dead and that it's all going downhill, and then we had Mob of the Dead like save us, basically, that, I don't know, freaking 13 years later, that would be the ending stinger of a new Black Ops game, is them teasing the bus again. That is crazy. We are truly nostalgic for everything. If that is true, we are truly nostalgic for everything, the good and the bad, which I guess is true when you really think about it. I guess that is true. You are nostalgic for the pain. And look, I have memories on transit. I had a ton of fun, making memories with my friends, but it's kind of similar to like playing Lethal Company with your friends. You know what I mean? Where you're just like, that this is effed. That this is effed. You guys are not going to survive. You're not going to find a weapon. You're going to die from the denizens in the fog. What are we even doing? What's a nav card? I don't know. We're all dying. But you had a good time, and I get that, and that is nostalgic. I get it. I just didn't think we'd see that. Yeah. All right, I need to read more about this. That was a sick trailer, though. I genuinely really think they killed it with that. All right, the description says this, by the way. It says the year is 2035. And by the way, it says embrace the madness of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. The year is 2035, so 10 years after BO2. The world is on the brink of chaos, ravaged by violent conflict and psychological warfare following the events of Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6. Wait, what? Wait, what? Black Ops 6, what? I didn't play Black Ops 6 yet. Does Black Ops 6 have stuff with BO2? I'm so confused. The year is 2035. The world is on the brink of chaos, ravaged by violent conflict and psychological warfare following the events of Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6. That's such a crazy sentence. Wielding cutting-edge technology, the Black Ops team led by David Mason must fight back against a manipulative enemy who weaponizes fear above all else. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to go to Twitter now, finally. I am excited for futuristic COD as well, because I do like the futuristic COD games. Okay. Charlie Intel's been tweeting a lot. Okay. Let's see what they got going on. All right. They said breaking. I love this. Breaking. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. All right. Breaking. Here we go. They did the description. Yep. Okay. Same thing. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is scheduled to release on everything. Full reveal later this summer. The 7, dude, it's so crazy. Like someone could have made and this is no disrespect. It's like someone could have made a fan version of the 7 and it was pretty spot on. Like I feel like I've seen people make this thumbnail before. It looks cool. Looks really cool, but it just looks like the 7 does look cool. Breaking Call of Duty Black Ops 7 features a co-op campaign. What? Okay. Multiplayer with brand new maps and round-based zombies. Nice. Co-op campaign. That's really exciting. Today is only the beginning with this first teaser. The full reveal of Black Ops 7 is coming later this summer, so the community should be on the lookout for teases, clues, and the surprises the Black Ops series is known for. It's an exciting time as we prepare for new Call of Duty reveal and the next great experience to come. Okay. Oh, here's the actors. So yeah, Michael Rooker's coming back for Harper. Is this the same actor who played David in BO2? I don't know. I don't know who's Kiernan. I don't know her. No. Interesting. I thought and also what's really sad too is Menendez's actor passed away. I think it was last year. He was in I think he was in a Marvel or something show. Which is really sad. I remember people. Maybe it was Daredevil. I think he was in Daredevil or something. Yeah, he's Daredevil. I knew it. Yeah, it's okay. My memory's intact. I'm good. But so they can't get the OG Menendez actor, which is a bit sad. Still sad that happened. Yeah, he was White Tiger in Daredevil. Dang. Because his performance in BO2 is so good. Official Call of Duty Black Ops 7 key art. Key art looks awesome. What we know so far. There's the trailer. Official Black Ops 7 website is live. Embrace the madness. Teaser of gameplay. The first Xbox game to be priced at $80. Outer Worlds 2 is $80? Whoa. Did not expect that. Wow. They are going for that. It's happening. Guys, it's happening. It's happening. It's $80. Premium edition is $100. It is happening. This is probably Warzone type thing. It could be. Is that a Blackout map? Dude, if it's Blackout, can you imagine? It kind of reminds me of Blackout a little bit. That kind of looks like the Rivertown thing that I would go to. Rivertown Boys. I don't know if you guys remembered that, but kind of looks like that right there, but I'm not sure. It's co-developed by Treyarch and Raven. Okay. Squad up with friends or play solo in a thrilling and innovative co-op campaign. Harness near-future weaponry and a signature multiplayer experience packed with brand new maps and descend into the next twisted chapter of round-based zombies in the heart of the Dark Ether. The heart of the Dark Ether. Oh my God, it's transit. It actually is. Oh my God. If they're going into the Dark Ether, it's going to be like transit in the Dark Ether, isn't it? Oh my God. Oh my God, that's actually what they're doing. Am I losing my mind, or is that like also what you guys think too? Is that literally what's happening? In the heart of the Dark Ether? I mean, out of everything that gives the transit theory more validation. That definitely could happen now. Man, I have so many thoughts. Black Ops 7 will be available on PS5, 4, Xbox Series. Okay, yeah. We know about this. Oh, it'll be on the new ROG Ally handheld. That's cool. Black Ops 7 is now showing the Call of Duty HQ message of the day. Okay. Pre-order the game. Pre-order Gears of War to get access to the Gears of War Reloaded MP beta. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I will probably... Oh, wait, the beta's like literally next week? I love Gears multiplayer. I might have to check that out. Xbox released a new Forza game, Fable, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic rumored to be Combat Evolved. Dude, we didn't get that though. So Phil Spencer maybe teased it, maybe, that Halo is getting something, but we don't know for sure. The official Call of Duty website only mentions Xbox, PC, and PlayStation for Black Ops 7. Still no Nintendo Switch 2. Okay. Black Ops 7 will most likely cost $80 for standard edition. This is Charlie Intel theorizing though. Like this like this is gonna, you don't want to go here. You don't want to go. Do not go here. Don't go here. Avoid this thread. It's gonna be really crazy. Xbox confirmed this earlier this year that their titles launching this holiday will have a price increase. No release date yet for Black Ops. I mean, yeah, it might be 80, but we don't know for sure, but it might be 80. This is crazy. I need to, let me go to Call of Duty now. Let me see if I can find a blog post or something. Okay, here we go. Announcement. Here we go, guys. Initial confirmation comms. Welcome to 2035. Prepare for the most mind-bending Black Ops ever. Embrace the madness. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 has been confirmed. In Call of Duty Black Ops 7, Treyarch and Raven are bringing players the most mind-bending Black Ops ever. Developed as the next evolution of Black Ops, is the first ever consecutive release within the series. Set more than 40 years after the event of Black Ops of 6. Okay. This is the first ever consecutive... I mean, yes, it is. The year's 2035 and the world is on the brink of chaos, ravaged by violent conflict and psychological warfare following the events of Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6. Yeah, I read this kind of already. Matt Cox, the general manager of Call of Duty, talks more about the plan behind Black Ops 7's full package of content. The Black Ops universe is amazing. The creativity and imagination that goes into the storytelling, the rich character depth, and the incredible moment-to-moment gameplay across all modes is really exceptional. As a team, our vision from the start was to create a back-to-back series experience for our players that embrace the uniqueness of the Black Ops sub-franchise. Prepare to squad up with friends or play solo in a thrilling and innovative co-op campaign. Harness near-future weaponry and a signature multiplayer experience packed with brand new maps, and descend into the next twisted chapter of round-based zombies in the heart of the Dark Ether. It delivers the full quality package for our players. We can't wait to show the community more of what the studio teams have been working on. We reveal later this summer. The team is looking to build an incredible community of enthusiasm and excitement we've seen within the Black Ops universe. This is the first time we're staying with the Black Ops series with back-to-back releases, so we're excited to give players a bit more time to enjoy all the live seasons and provide players more of what they want across Black Ops 6 and Call of Duty Warzone before we turn the page to Black Ops 7. Our official teaser sets the tone for players to embrace the madness that's incoming with Black Ops 7's story. Delivering consecutive Black Ops games also allows our teams a tremendous opportunity to tap not only into our own creativity, but also embrace the shift from a 90s setting to a new 2035 future setting within our marketing. Today is only the beginning with the first teaser. The full reveal of Black Ops 7 is coming later this summer. Okay. It's so interesting. They are really trying to like, you know, this is marketing. They're doing the thing. They're really trying to like say like, we're excited that it's consecutive. Like it's a consecutive year of Call of Duty. And I like it. I don't know how to explain. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like I like see within the text that they're like, we need to make it exciting that it's a consecutive year. And because people might be like, why are they doing 7 already? What's going on? You know, like that seems really quick. And delivering consecutive Black Ops games also allows our teams the tremendous opportunity to tap not only into our own creativity, but also embrace the shift from a 90s setting to the new 2035 future setting within our marketing. I'm not quite sure what that means. We're excited. I think I get what they're saying, but I embrace the shift. Interesting. Are you guys also with me on that? It's I like seeing like what are they writing up here to get us hyped? I think they definitely want to they want to celebrate that Black Ops is here for 2 years. They really do. That's definitely the vibe I'm getting. I really just hope that the devs have they have had the time as much time as possible, and I hope the devs have had time to cook. I really do. And it's Treyarch and Raven. So Treyarch did. Who did the BO6 campaign? Was it Raven? Right? It was Raven, right? It wasn't Treyarch. Treyarch did the multiplayer and zombies, right? And then so Raven cooked up BO6's campaign, and they already have the next campaign in a year? That's crazy. That's crazy. I obviously it's co-developed. There's a lot of teams working on this stuff. Absolutely. I get that. But I'm just like, how did Raven have the time? That's wild. And they said, did they say that Treyarch's co-developing the campaign this time? Like it's Treyarch and Raven, it's not just Raven? Let me see if I can find Charlie Intel's stuff. The whole game is Treyarch X Raven. That's so wild. Yeah, it just says, yeah, co-developed by Treyarch and Raven. So maybe this is what, yeah, I guess. Dude, I'm so curious. I'm so curious what this campaign's gonna look like, guys. Oh my God. That trailer got me though. It got me. It got me, chat. It got me. That hit me in my core. That like whoever was in charge of this trailer, oh my God, you understand the assignment of what I loved when I was a kid. Absolutely. I need to see what this game actually looks like. The actual nuts and bolts. What is this campaign actually? They say it's co-op. That's even like, that's interesting too. It could be that could be a very different campaign style as well. I don't know. We don't really know. I'm super intrigued. I'm just scrubbing through this again because I love this scene so much. But I just really hope that the campaign had time to cook. That's my biggest thing. I am more hyped for this campaign than like anything. Any other COD thing in a long time. Like this looks really cool. God. I love it. His shaggy hair in the back. I love it. Black Ops 7. Dude, it just hit me. Like it just hit me like listen to music for a second and just like let it hit for a second. Let it hit, chat. It's Black Ops 7. Like just think for a second. There's a Black Ops 7 logo on my screen. Like that's so crazy. Like it's hitting me. That's so many Black Ops games. Jesus. Oh my God. Dude. It does feel like we just had Black Ops 4. Like, I feel like Black Ops 4 was like 2 years ago, but it's not. It's so not. Black Ops 4 was 2018. I think it's the other thing. Okay, the real issue is Cold War. That's the real issue, chat, because that's what's effing it up in our brains, because they didn't name Cold War 5, but then they called the next one 6. I'm not talking about Cold War as like its quality or anything. I'm saying like the because they skipped it with Cold War, when Black Ops 6 happened, it's kind of like, wait, what? But where's 5? And now we're at 7. And it's like, wait, what? Like, just rename Cold War 5 at this point. Like, it will like be better in my brain. Like, dude, it's just like, dude, it's so hype. The aura is crazy. That's so crazy. Oh my God. Dude, the ships look like BO3 ships. Oh my God. Dude, oh my God. Let's see Milo. Oh, it's not Milo this time. It's Ink Slasher.
Oh my.
Oh my God. David is farming aura. He really is, man. Greatest COD trailer of all time is Milo's title. Wait, dude. Milo literally reacted. I gotta watch Milo's reaction. I gotta watch Milo's reaction. I gotta know, chat.
Welcome to the guild. We have been expecting.
Oh wait, I should move my face. I'm not covered it.
Please, follow me.
The guild?
You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives.
Call of Duty Advanced Warfare 2.
Your years of service have shown.
Dude, he actually is kind of like on point.
Here
Dude, that's so funny.
You'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
Look at the guy from Heroes.
For too long,
Dude, he's like looking at his chat. He's like, guys, what is this? Please,
we
please
have
tell
been
me.
bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The guild is
That's not
safeguarding-
Evangeline Lilly, man. What happened to Evangeline Lilly's character in COD? You know what I'm talking about? You remember when Evangeline Lilly was the first trillionaire in the COD lore?
tomorrow.
That was a thing. Look it up. Look it up.
Now.
Look it up.
We are pioneering
That's
the future.
that. I mean, maybe that is her. Maybe that's like the beginnings of her company or something. I have no
Starting
idea.
Tomorrow. Now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide.
Yo, wait, I got asked, your fiance actually Chiaya or what? She predicted Persona 4, Joker, and Crossworld, and other things like what? I have no idea, Marshy. She's just
Our advancements
popping
are
off.
designed to elevate
It's Milo Ventimiglia. That's his name.
future of technology on a global
A fellow Milo made it in.
Dude, it's gonna hit him so hard once he sees the room.
Is it a Remedy game? Maybe?
That's what I said! Dude, if things are floating around, it's a Remedy game.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dude, he's gonna freak.
Yeah, I wish this was Black Ops 7.
It might be, man.
Oh, so trippy. It looks like it could be Remedy. It's got to be Remedy, right?
It hasn't hit yet.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
What? 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 Wait, what? Oh, zombies already?
It was a bus, bro.
Oh my god! Transit! And, bro, what was happening there? What?
He said transit immediately.
I'm so confused, bro. No. What? No. Oh my god. There is no way. Bro really turned around and said, Mason. Holy moly. Get to work, streamer man. Bro. That's insane.
So it's the best trailer
Dude,
they've done in a hot minute.
Black Ops game that looks like a Remedy game? Bro. Dude, they're really saying David in the background, so they're teasing it a little bit.
That's crazy.
Dude, I can't believe
Fear is a powerful thing. David.
It still gets me. This better be the best COD campaign in a long time. That's all I'm gonna say.
That is unreal. They just announced co-op campaign. Chat, is this the best Call of Duty trailer of all time?
It's not of all time.
Keep playing the VOD.
It's not of all time. It's
You
one
mean
of the
like-
best though. It would be one of the best if it's not propping up, like it's one of the best because you have nostalgia for BO2. Do you know what I mean? But I think as like a new Call of Duty, BO2 is like the coolest one that ever happened because it was like there was the bit of the nostalgia of having woods in there, but it was completely flipping it on its head, like completely. So I still think BO2 is the best. Yeah, I don't know who they got to do it, but it's
Dude, it's Transit, right? This has to be Transit.
Oh my god.
Was that Prison Mob of the Dead?
Oh my god.
No.
No.
Surely not.
No. No.
Wait.
No.
Oh my god. This is zombies.
Oh,
You're
no.
right.
Oh no.
Wait, what the hell is happening here?
Oh no.
At first, I didn't even clock that. Bro. Bro.
We got Mob of the Dead and BO4 and everybody hated on it. I don't even want to hear people hyping up something like that.
I mean, bravo. What an unreal trailer. To have gone from us joking about Advanced Warfare 2 to...
Years of service have shown you the importance
That
of
robot
our
is
work.
such a BO3 robot as well. Like, that is the thing that, like, rips off your, like, legs. You know what I'm talking about, chat?
And to be fair, it does look like a Black Ops 3 robot.
Dude, oh my god. We're all the same. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are all the same.
Like, it does give that vibe.
Oh my god.
Oh, Black Ops 7.
Here, you'll witness the global scope of that
And it's Milo Ventimiglia, dude.
in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations
Dude, they're gonna have wall running in this game.
instead of
They are. I fully expect wall running now.
redefining them.
Welcome back, Titanfall. We're back.
COD is so back.
The guild is safeguarding
COD is so...
tomorrow.
Milo, what? COD is so back? Brother, COD has been here every year. What do you mean? It makes $1 billion every year. What do you mean?
To our esteemed visionary.
What are people talking about when they say stuff like Milo, I love you, but like, what do you mean COD's back? COD has people playing it right now.
Too long.
like Resident Evil, I get. It's like, yo, Resident Evil 9, it's back. We're seeing the continue. It's like, dude, we just had BO6.
We have been bound by
We
outdated
just had it.
systems, accepting limitations instead of
Dude.
redefining them.
COD is so back.
The guild
What?
is safeguarding tomorrow.
They got him.
With a trailer like this. Jacko, thank you.
I do agree with him there. This trailer is easily, like, the buy-in is there already for this trailer. Like, I fully expect this Call of Duty game to do well because of this trailer alone. I'm not even joking. It's that good.
The Prime.
I
that
completely
was-
agree.
That was the best. That was the best COD trailer I've ever seen. Don't trick yourself. We say that every year. Yeah, but just, I mean, that was dripping with style.
It was.
And that trailer is, that COD has never done anything like this before. Never.
It is different.
COD has never done anything like that. Like, they had full aura.
COD has had aura, okay.
We are pioneering the future
Full
of
aura.
protection worldwide.
COD has never had full aura.
Investments are designed to elevate everyday life.
It's hard to articulate it, but I know what he's saying. It definitely has the like insane, like almost remedy, like like it has that almost like I don't know how to explain it. Like an Alan Wake 2, just like there's something about like the way that like this is shot and like whatever, like I don't know. It just looks like a movie, like fully.
I can't believe they did it this way.
Yeah, I totally get that. I want to know who did it. I want to know who made this trailer. That's what I want to know.
Like, bro, this is a Call of Duty trailer.
It did look like Remedy. I totally got that impression too. Like that, I thought for a second I was like, Control 2? I was like, Control.
This is a Call of Duty. Oh my god, it looks so good. I get it. It's a cutscene. I get it. But, dude.
Nah, man, enjoy it. Enjoy it. It like don't let people put your hype down and say like, oh, it's just a cutscene or something. It's like this is really well done. It's really well done.
It looks so good.
It looks really well done.
I get it. It's a cutscene. I get it. But, dude.
It's crazy.
It looks unreal. It looks unreal. Holy moly. I'm going to have to make a bunch of videos on this, so I'm going to...
Wow. That's crazy. I just still can't, I can't. They ate that up. They ate that up. They did. Like if I showed that trailer to Emmy, she'd be like, "Oh my god, that looks insane." They slayed. They did. They really, 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 really did. They ate that up. Wow. Do you think she could guess it as Black Ops? Probably. Like once it gets to the stuff at the end, I think she would know. But I just can't believe how good that looked. Did Noah react to it? Noah, you didn't react to it, brother. You just uploaded it. Noah, I need your reaction. Noah. Oh, that's so sad. Maybe he was busy today. Damn. Because I would love to hear what he thought. Oh my god. That's crazy. I just still can't. Oh my god, dude. I'm just shook. I'm just kind of sitting here now thinking about this. Milo's next video says Black Ops 7 Zombies teaser, Mob of the Dead, and Transit. Oh my god. Dalek on the other hand, did John react? Oh dude, I gotta see this. I gotta know if John reacted to it. Did he
With us finally.
I love John. Dude, I feel like John is like still like the news guy, like, and forever will be always on top of the news. Okay, I don't think he reacted to it. Oh, no, he did. Wait. Did he?
Different setup right now. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Black Ops 7 was just revealed and announced at the Xbox Showcase.
Where is he at right now?
I have a very different setup right now because I'm actually at a wedding and I'm...
say that. Dude, that's so funny.
Gentlemen, Black Ops 7 was just revealed.
The dedication is crazy.
Announced at the Xbox showcase. I have a very different setup right now because I'm.
Dude, if Sean's at my wedding, dude, literally, he would leave halfway through to go post the 7 video.
Actually at a wedding, and I've literally had to find somewhere quiet to react to this trailer and bring you this news because I was not expecting this. I don't think anyone was. And this trailer, everything about it is just absolutely insane. So we need to break it down.
Dude, that's so funny. Oh my God. I wish I saw his reaction to it, but he must have been busy again. Like, I feel like the only people like that, I don't know, that I'm close with that probably saw like the conference live and then got like surprised by it is probably just me and Milo, I guess. Because if John's just posting after the fact, dude, poor Chop. Oh my God. He literally like left today. He was here at my house last night and he flew he literally like went back to the airport. Dude was in the sky and Black Ops 7 got announced. Oh no. I guess this is me and Milo. That's crazy. I'm at JC Bedford's wedding reacting to the BO8 trailer. Dude, you know what's crazy? Could happen at this point. At this point, anything's possible. Oh my God, dude. That was so funny. I needed that laugh. Oh man, they really outdid themselves that trailer. Again, I will say the biggest thing, and I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be like a hater or anything. You guys know me. I love seeing these games and checking out what they're doing. I'll always be a fan. I don't know. I just really want zombies to be like new stuff. And I'm hoping even if they do transit and they do I don't know if Mob of the Dead, I didn't feel Mob of the Dead in that, but if they do, I just want it to be, I don't know. I want to be like surprised by a location and like go to like a new place. And I want it to be like a new story and I want it to be a new characters. And that's just me. I'm like, I love those characters way too much. And I said goodbye to them. And I like, if we're in transit, are we playing as Misty? Like what's going on? I don't know. I said goodbye to that story and I want them to break free. But on the campaign side, on the other hand, I have always been interested in what was up with David after BO2. And so that feels more fresh to me because it's like, oh my God, like, you know, BO3 was them going really different. And we have that sort of empty space where they could do anything, right? And that could be really fresh. I could see a world where that's very fresh. There is also a world where it's very like retready. Retready? I don't know if that's the right word, but like it retreads just BO2 again. And I want it to just be really fresh. I want it to be really, really fresh, whatever they do with it. But the trailer looked sick. That was awesome. So I don't know. That's kind of my opinion on it. Is like that looks sick. We'll have to wait and see for more information. As an old zombies YouTuber, I am Unk now, who doesn't post zombies anymore, really. I am cautiously optimistic. That makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. But I'm the whole package. I'm excited to see what they do with it. That's super interesting. In fact, that is, to be honest with you, that trailer was more hype than BO6 to me. I like just something about David Mason and like that story. Like seeing that, I don't know, man. That's there's something about that got me more hyped than BO6, personally. And we'll see if they can pull it off. That'd be awesome. What is this? What did you just link? Hey, what did you just link me? I don't think he reacted to it. What is it? Is this John?
Gentlemen, Black Ops 7 was just revealed and announced at the Xbox
Oh, my
show.
face cam is covering the side. Oh god, I gotta move my face cam back over. Let's do that. I'm covering John, but whatever. Where is he at right now?
I have a very different setup right now because I'm actually at a wedding and I've
I gotta send that to John later. I gotta send it to him later. That's really funny. I kind of want to go back, like before we sign out. I kind of want to. Oh god, I'm hearing myself. I kind of want to go back and see me reacting to. I'm about to move my face cam again. I just want to see me reacting to BO7 because like I want to see when it hit. I'm really do this. I'm being a narcissist. I want to watch. I want to watch myself. Watching this with me, by the way. I love that we got to watch it live. Sorry. Let's see. Where is it at? Okay. All right, chat. Let's look. Let's see what you guys and me all thought for a second. Can we go to game cam? Let's move this again. Oh my god, I'm going crazy out here. Let's see what we all did really fast. I'm reacting to myself now.
Visionary.
Like people were saying it's perfect dark.
We have been bound.
Why is my
by
chat going
outdated
off the screen?
systems,
I need to fix that. That's super weird.
accepting limitations instead of redefining them. Our advancements are. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Dude, I'm like, I heard the TV, so that's why I knew.
What is this? What?
Some of like the tech sounds like Black Ops stuff, and it's freaking me out.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
Oh my god, it's what? It is a Black Ops thing! What? It was Menendez! What? Damn. What the Oh god, I'm gonna see Tank Dempsey on the screen already. Oh god. Oh god, I'm not ready for that, actually. Oh, thank God. Dude, you can like see like my gears are turning and I'm like, no, I don't want to. Do you guys know what my worst nightmares are? Interesting. Can you tell? Can you tell what I don't want to happen?
Redone? See on the screen, aren't I?
Oh, do I talk about transit?
Oh
I think
God,
I do.
I'm not ready for that, actually. Oh, thank God. Oh, what is happening? Dude, I heard the tech in the background. I was like, that sounds like the tech that's in like Black Ops. Like something about the audio sounds like Black Ops audio. Wow, I am such a nerd. How did I know? Oh my God, chat. He literally said,
dude, Oni said W audio recognition. I really did. I'm good with that
David
stuff.
Mason, that's crazy.
So Black Ops 7 is literally Black Ops 2 sequel or Black Ops 2 redone?
The year of Obsidian.
I think it's now confirmed it's a sequel. They're doing what they did with Cold War. Ugh. You know what's interesting though? Like I totally thought they were gonna do like a like this is just a theory I had, but I totally thought they were gonna do like a BO2 remastered. You know? Which I guess they could still do. Like can you imagine if it came like bundled? Like you have like this sequel to BO2 and then it's like here's the original campaign remastered for you. I would love that. That'd be sick. I mean, they remastered MW2's campaign. They should do one first. That's true. That's true. I would love to see BO1 remastered.
Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games.
I
What
guess.
better way to cap this?
Interesting. Okay. Sorry. I just want to see what my reaction was. Good for them. Good for them. Shout out to of course, like all the devs that are working on that. Like obviously I have my opinions on stuff and it's something I was very attached to for a very long time. But you know, I hope for the best for them. I really do. I really, really hope they have a good year. Dalek's first reaction is at the end of his video. Wait, really? Wait, did he actually have a reaction? No way.
Cutting edge.
He put his reaction at the end? Oh, but he already knew.
This with the trailer reaction for you guys to watch now. Oh my.
We have been expecting.
Yeah, he already knew though. Surely, right?
Shock tease announcement I think Call of Duty has potentially ever done. Absolutely unreal.
Because like why would he would not leave a wedding to go react to something? You know what I mean?
Welcome to the guild. We have been expecting you.
There's no way.
Please.
All right, I need to stop watching reactions. I just like he had to like know it happened and then went and reacted to it. And he's just like his first time watching it maybe, but anyway. Wow. That's crazy. Chat, what are we thinking? How you guys doing, chat? How you guys doing? Y'all doing good? Y'all doing okay? Oh man, it's hot in this room. Oh, I had the heat on. That's why. Oh my god. I'm hoping you come back later and get Rebirth going. Yeah, we'll see. I think I probably should end the stream here and get like the Persona video and stuff up. Hopefully Satchel cooked. But I think we should stop for now and go do like a reset and get some food and stuff like that. Because I've just basically been going off with some ham Swiss croissant and some eggs that Emmy made and a coffee. And that's pretty much been my morning. But this has been really fun. I'm really glad that we could do a full like conference reaction because that was actually live. Because all this week, obviously, I've had work and I'm really busy during the week. So we've been doing a lot of like late reactions, like after the fact. So it was really cool that we were actually here for it. Sorry again, I had technical. I don't know why my internet is doing that a lot. It's like it hates that I start streaming and then it's like, okay, we're gonna bottleneck you or something. And then I'm like, okay. And I just swapped the wires and it worked again. I'm like, what? Like I literally just swapped the Ethernet cable on both of my PCs and it worked. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't know why this is happening, but regardless, it's been fine the whole rest of the stream, which is good. And we did catch back up in time. We didn't miss too much. And all the main reveals we were there for. So that I was really into. So we play Shower Veil. I definitely want to play Shower Veil. I want to. I just haven't time. Backlog is so crazy right now, and I really want to put time into like Rebirth and things like that. But yeah, not sure when. But I want to. Me and Edge will definitely do it at some point. Maybe leading up to the next Zombies map or something. I'm not sure. But I normally try to play every Zombies map and check it out. So I'm sorry that we haven't done it yet, but it'll probably happen sooner than later. I just haven't booked time for it yet, really. But yeah, I really enjoyed today. This was very fun. There's a lot of things I'm really excited about. A lot of games that you guys are excited about, whether it's Persona, whether it's COD, whether it's Super Meat Boy 3D, which actually looked fire. There's a whole lot of other games in there too, like the Ghosts in the Hotel game. Like there's so much. I could go back through and name them all, but you guys were here and you saw it. It was a really good conference. I think they did a really good show. The only thing I was missing was some Halo, but that's okay. They're cooking hopefully. So, maybe next time, and that's all good. But yeah, we'll be playing Doom with Dark Ages. I started it on stream, but I haven't played more of it since. Just because I like dabbled with it when it first came out, and I haven't done more than what I streamed that one day. But potentially, I'm just more into Final Fantasy right now as my mainstream game. Not sure, but I do love Doom. Doom's freaking awesome. So you'll definitely probably hear me at least talk about it again. There are no ghosts in that hotel. Yeah, totally. Right. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna end it here because I'm hungry and I want to go get some food and get some stuff out for some Persona people that I'm sure want to see me react, even though I don't know what I'm really talking about, but people want that. So I need to go do that, and then maybe I will see you guys today if I have time for like a more like evening stream of doing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and actually, doing a chunk of that game because we need to keep progressing on it, and it's been a while, so we need to do that because I was out of town for a bit, and I feel bad that we haven't had a new episode in a while. So, and I remember I rewatched Crisis Core. Like I literally rewatched Crisis Core like in preparation for the stream. So that'll be good. It'll be good coming into that stream. I'll have a little bit more like my knowledge will be back in full force again. So it'll be good. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you guys for being so kind. Thank you for dealing with like my shenanigans, whether, my theories, my opinions. Thanks for not like, losing your mind at me or anything. It's all fun and games at the end of the day, quite literally. We had so many subs. Namu gifting like the 20 earlier was crazy. Thank you again, Namu. That was so nice of you. And yeah, we're over 400 subs again, which is awesome. So thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. It really helps me and Emmy out a lot. Especially because this next year we're trying to save money a lot for the wedding. So I appreciate it. It really means a lot. But you don't have to sub. I just appreciate you guys watching. So thanks again. We're going to have a good rest of your day. All of us. Okay. I appreciate you, Dark. You're going to have a good day too. Everyone's going to have a good day. All right. Willing it into existence. Video games are hype. This has been such a fun week of video game reveals. I'm so happy. There's so many things I'm looking forward to. So it's been good. It's been very, very good. Bye for now, guys. Bye-bye. Absolute Cinema. Dude, I agree. That COD trailer, oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Like, looked like a Sam Lake game. That's crazy. That is so crazy. Oh, me.